Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the third and final day of Nepal-US AI Hackathon as organized by NSA Boston. So I'm pretty excited, and I know you guys are excited too. So I do not want to waste most of your time. So as a Tammy, we will air your presentations that you have submitted to us. AI Hackathon as organized by NSA Boston. So I'm pretty excited, and I know you guys are excited too. So I do not want to waste most of your time. So as a Tammy, we will air your presentations that you have submitted. Can you hear me well? As organized by NSA Boston. Let me start that again. I'm pretty excited, and I know you guys are excited too. I can hear my voice again. I do not want to waste most of your time. So as a Tammy, we will air your presentations that you have submitted. Can you hear me well? As organized by NSA Boston. Do you hear me well now? Give me a thumbs up, Subhasha.
Okay, done.
All good? Okay, I know I'm not as great in the tech as you guys. Well, so I will share my screen and present you the presentation that you guys have submitted, and we'll go from there. I just want to say good luck. And there was great work, and we are pretty excited. So let me know if you can see my screen. And bear with me because I'm not tech smart. We should be fine. Um, can you see my screen? So for the first presentation, we do have Match Aid by Team Himalayan Coders. I will start their presentation now. Give me a minute.
Ashwin Didi, first demo and a presentation गरिदिनु है
Oh, okay, sorry. Is this the right one? Yes.
होइन अर्को वाला
This?
Yeah, त्यही नै गरिदियो Ashmi. I think that was a PDF. Thank you.
Okay. Can you hear it right?
Screen share गर्ने बेलामा sound share गर्नुपर्छ. Ashmi, I think you might need to share your screen one more time.
Okay.
Sound share गर्नलाई. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Uh, can you hear me now?
म सुनेको छैन
Oh, okay. Sorry. Give me a minute. Sorry, guys, we do have a small hiccups, a technical issue. We will fix it in 2 minutes. Give me 2 more minutes and I will start the presentations. Bear with me, please. Hello, guys. We are extremely sorry. We're still troubleshooting the issues. I hope you guys have grabbed your coffee and ready for the presentation. Give us few more minutes. It will be ready, I promise. Thank you so much for your patience. I think our technical issue has been solved. I will try to share the screen again. Please bear with me. Let me know if you can hear it.
Hi, everyone. We're
Senior,
excited to
senior.
introduce you to
Solid.
Matched, a platform designed to transform how graduate students connect with academic mentors. Built by Himalayan coders, Matched uses AI to make the search for the right professor faster, smarter, and more meaningful. This is our team, the Himalayan coders. Every year, thousands of students spend months trying to find the right professor to guide their research and to pursue higher education. The process is slow, fragmented, and often leads to mismatches. Students are stuck browsing outdated faculty directories, and professors miss out on potential collaborators. It's a system that's ripe for innovation. Matched solves this by using intelligent profile analysis and personalized scoring to match students with professors who truly align with their interests and goals. Instead of spending months searching, students can find relevant mentors in minutes. And the impact goes beyond convenience. It leads to better research outcomes and stronger academic relationships. The user workflow is simple. Students create detailed profiles, highlighting their interest, skills, and career goals, and professors share their research areas. And Matched's algorithm does the rest, providing match recommendations with clear explanations. Once matched, students can reach out directly, making the connection process seamless. Under the hood, we're using natural language processing to understand research themes and a multi-factor scoring system to evaluate compatibility. We also generate explanations for each match, so users understand not just who they're matched with, but why. Matched follows a freemium SAS model. Students can start for free with premium options for deeper access. Universities get dashboards and integration tools, and enterprise clients can customize the platform to fit their needs. It'll be designed to scale and adapt. The opportunity is huge. Over 3 million graduate students in the US alone, and thousands of professors actively looking for research collaborators. With universities increasingly investing in AI tools, Matched is positioned to meet a growing demand. Of course, building this wasn't without challenges. We started with synthetic data, refined our matching logic through multiple iterations, and focused on creating a user experience that's both intuitive and transparent. Scalability and privacy were key considerations. And now, let's take a quick look at how Matched works in action. Welcome to Matched. This is the homepage. To get started, users can create an account, either as a student looking for a mentor or as a professor seeking research collaborators. Next, the user enters some basic information like their name, email, and university. This helps Match personalize the experience and ensure the right context for matching. Now comes the most important part: selecting research interests and skills. These inputs are the foundation of our matching algorithm. They help us understand what the student is passionate about and what kind of mentorship they're looking for. After that, users can choose their preferred start date. This helps professors plan their availability and align expectations from the beginning. Once everything looks good, users can review their profile and submit it. This final step creates a complete academic snapshot that Matched uses to generate matches. The process is simple and intuitive. Now we're at the match results. Based on the profile, Matched ranks professors who best align with the student's interests and goals. Each match includes a breakdown explaining why it was recommended, making it easy to understand the connection and build trust in the process. From here, students can reach out directly to professors and start a conversation. It's fast, transparent, and removes the guesswork from academic networking. This is how Matched helps save time, reduce friction, and make academic connections more efficient and meaningful.
Wow, that was great. Now let's get back to another presentations. Can you see my screen still?
Yes.
Okay, so I want to introduce the project Hypertension Risk Prediction App by Team P3. And here is the presentation.
Hello everyone, we are Team P Cube, and today we are excited to present our project, HeartCard, an AI-based hypertension risk assessment app. High blood pressure is often called the silent killer because millions of people live with it without realizing. Most people underestimate their personal risk, and by the time symptoms appear, serious damage may have already occurred. Early detection and daily lifestyle monitoring are key to prevent long-term complications like heart disease and stroke. Our solution is HeartCard, a web application that predicts a person's risk of hypertension. It works by combining lifestyle factors such as diet, exercise, sleep, stress, family history, and medical background. On the technical side, we used machine learning models to make the predictions. We used a random forest classifier as our main model since it can capture complex interactions between diet, exercise, and lifestyle. And we used logistic regression as a baseline model for comparison. We carefully preprocessed the data, encoding categorical variables, standardizing numeric ones, and splitting into training and test sets. Our random forest achieved around 96% accuracy on test data, showing strong predictive performance. One of the biggest challenges we faced was brainstorming the project idea. The hackathon challenge was very open-ended, which made it difficult to settle on a single topic. Another challenge was finding reliable data in a very short time. Since quality medical data sets are often restricted, we had to use synthetic data set to build and demo our product. But overall, this project taught us how to integrate AI with real-world applications and how to connect front-end and back-end and how to create a product that's understandable to both technical and non-technical users. Thank you.
That is great. I do have their demo as well. Bear with me again. Can you see it? Subhasha, let me know if you can see my screen.
Yes, देखिरहेछ।
Okay, तर डेमो खोलिरहेको छैन जस्तो छ, I don't know.
I think if you download it, हुन्छ कि?
I'll try. Hmm. Well, you guys are creating
Refresh.
masterpiece and I cannot even download it.
एकचोटि refresh गर्नु न पेज अनि
Oh, wait. Let's try that again. Okay, here we go. I'll just one refresh away.
Now let's see a quick demo of our app, HeartCard. So in the first page, the profile tab, the user can enter the personal information like name, age, BMI, smoking status, blood pressure history, family, hypertension history, and current medications if they are taking any. This helps the model personalize the risk assessment based on medical history. Next is our daily tracking tab. Here the user logs their daily sleep hours and their stress level from 1 to 10 and exercise minutes every day, and these entries are saved and displayed in a table so the user can track lifestyle patterns over time. Then in the third tab, users log what they eat. We calculate the salt content using the Nutritionix API and the app automatically adds up daily and weekly salt intake. This gives the user real insight into how their diet impacts hypertension risk. Finally, in the Risk Assessment tab, the app combines weekly averages of every data the user entered in the app and sends it to our AI model through the Flask API, and it calculates the risk probability and the risk. Thank you.
Wow, that was amazing. Let's go to our next presentations. We have the project COSE, and the theme is Chia Overflow. I'll get it started. Well, I think the project name is more than COSE. It is COSE, your digital Sherpa from start to summit. And the theme is Chia Overflow. Now it's loading, guys. Here we go.
We all have been met with the question, have you climbed Everest? The moment people hear that we're from Nepal, that's the first thing they ask. At first, it's funny, yeah, but over time, it gets a little frustrating. So as a team, we asked ourselves, why don't we climb Everest as often? What we found shocked us. Not the statistics, because in fact there weren't that many, but the real challenge is not just the willpower or stamina, but it's the hours of planning, the reliability of the networks, and the expertise of the local community. It's honestly very overwhelming.
Here's the reality: more than 50% of trekkers arrive underprepared. Over 30% experience altitude sickness, and in high risk routes, avalanches account for over a third of mountaineering death. Yet there is no unified system to prepare, to book trusted guides, or to access real time safety. Tourists rely on outdated maps and vague blogs. Preparation is broken, discovery is messy, and routes are unsafe.
COSE is your digital Sherpa for the Himalayas, an all-in-one platform. No middlemen, no guesswork. Share your fitness data, and COSE generates a personalized trekking route designed in collaboration with mountaineers and mountain medicine experts. Our system creates safer adjustment plans for real-time alerts on weather, UV, and avalanche risks. Trekkers get routes that match their pace, complete with their permits, gear checklists, and guidebooks in one flow.
Under the hood, Codes is powered by AI and large language models. Our chatbot answers real-time questions on logistics, whether it's gear rentals, permits, or location conditions, so you never have to dig through outdated blogs again. And our system is built to scale to support both adventurers and the communities they depend on.
Compared to traditional agencies, Codes is faster, more transparent, and more reliable. Full bios and credentials of guides, real-time availability, and zero middleman fees. That means lower costs for trekkers and higher income directly to local Sherpas and porters. With Codes, support is personalized, bookings are seamless, and the community benefits directly.
And this is just the beginning. Our future roadmap includes self-integrated trek readiness, syncing data from wearables like Gemini, Aura, and Apple Health to predict altitude readiness, plus a dynamic pricing engine to ensure fair wage for guides while keeping trekking affordable.
Behind the scenes, Code runs on modern, efficient technology: React, Tailwind, and Python, fast API for speed, SQL, and a beautiful soup for data, and a robust DevOps pipeline for our deployment. We started with a question, and it led us to build an answer. Code is more than an app. It's a bridge between trekkers and the mountain communities who make those journeys possible.
Welcome to Koj, your digital Sherpa. This is an AI-powered mountaineering companion that helps trekkers prepare for their journey from start to finish. Let's start with the chatbot Sherpai. As a user, I type in hi. The chatbot responds, asking me to provide more information. I then share my details: age, weight, fitness level, and trekking experience. Based on this, the AI instantly generates personalized trek predictions and recommendations. From here, I can navigate to my recommendations page. The system suggests treks that match my preferences. For example, it highlights the Annapurna circuit as a great option for me. I can click into this trek to see a detailed plan. This brings me to the trek planning dashboard. Here, I can explore everything I need to know: the route details, terrain, weather forecasts, elevation, and duration. I also see recommended Sherpas with their reviews and ratings, plus a complete gear checklist to make sure I'm fully prepared. Koj goes beyond just trekking info. I can also explore lodging options, from tea houses to private rooms, with estimated costs. There is also a accommodations finder, where I can look up cafes in the 5-mile radius, which will display the nearby places. There's even a risk assessment tool, so I can understand potential challenges and safety levels before starting my journey. In just a few minutes, Koj helps me move from a simple hello to a fully personalized trekking plan, complete with guides, gear, lodging, and safety insights. This is Koj, your digital Sherpa, helping you navigate mountains with confidence.
That was amazing. So now let's move to our next project presentation. Gotta refresh my screen. Okay. We have not literally, but literally a smart waste management tracker by Team Gorka. So let's start with their presentation. I know my tech knowledge is super bad, and looking at your presentation, I'm like, wow. There we go.
Hi everyone, we are Team Gorka. My name is Regina, and we're here to talk about Literally.
Hi, I'm Brahmi Adhikari. I'm also a part of Team Gurkha. Hi, I'm Prashant Basel.
Okay, so let's go ahead and talk about problem statement. We all want to do the right thing, but let's be honest, sorting waste is very confusing. So we came up with 3 key points as the problem statement, which is knowledge gap, inefficiencies, and contamination crisis. These problems, if there is a single improperly placed item, that could spoil a whole bin, which forces it to the landfill instead of being recycled.
So our project is built on a simple idea. Just as a strong AI model relies on a clean, prepared data, a healthy environment relies on clean and sorted waste. Our solution, literally, is the data preparation for the planet. Literally provides instant AI-powered classifications, eliminating guesswork and ensuring every item is sorted correctly.
So let's talk about the business impact. Here are some problems that we came up with. So recycling contamination costs about 4 billion annually. Landfill fees are $57 to $69 per ton, and one wrong item equals whole bin wasted. So here are some opportunities that we grabbed. Like let's say for a mid-sized university producing over 500 tons of waste per year, if there is a 10% drop in contamination, it saves a lot of money. For a corporate office with 5,000 employees, even a small efficiency gain can save about $50,000 per year. And at the municipal state, even a 10% reduction in contamination could reclaim about $400 million in lost value every year. So literally makes the right choice easy. Our app scans an item, tells you the right bin instantly, and collects data on common mistakes so organizations can improve over time.
So our project, we used a CNN model, a specific CNN model called YOLO. It's fast and accurate at recognizing objects. So this is a pre-trained AI that already knew a lot of general things as in our context, general waste. So to teach the model more about the trash, we got some data from the Kaggle dataset. And then we then cleaned and prepared the data to make sure that it was ready to be used by our model.
Okay, so the challenge we faced was fine-tuning the pre-trained model to improve the accuracy, and we had to prioritize stability over pushing experimental training. But the major lesson that we learned was the importance of adapting quickly when results didn't match our expectations.
Okay, let's start how it works, starting with the camera. Let's take a picture and use this picture and classify it. So it's classify it as a plastic, and then it gives the instruction how we can dispose it. Besides that, we can even upload a picture and it classify it as a metal, and we can find the information of how many classification we did in a day, and this is stored in the memory of the browser. Besides that, we have classification history of entire day or even a month, which we can export as a CSV file, and that can be used by a different organization for their purposes. Besides that, we have an analytics dashboard, which is really cool, and that can gives you information like total classification, recycling rate, organic waste composable items as well, and achievements. This achievement is a gamified approach where different approach is seen where a person can go as a waste warrior, organic champion, or recycling master, which can make a person to recycle items more. And besides that, we have environmental impact, which is calculated on the base of the classification done and the items done on that day, and it is calculated based on the environmental impact guide, which is given on a different basis, like carbon dioxide can be saved from the different objects or garbages. And we are hosting it on the platform, so you guys can go ahead and check it as well.
The link is in the thank you slide. Thank you. काट दी मैं पोस्ट दे देसु.
That was really nice. My pun post dirate. Now let's move on to another presentations. Just so I know you guys are still awake, give me a thumbs up or give me any feedback or anything, like give me an emoji or anything. I'd love to see that. Are you guys still here? Okay, so let's get started with another presentation. I was not sure if I'm saying it right, but the project name is Machuni, and it is by Team Cloud Monk. Let's get that started. I think it's probably Machuni. That was cute.
$741,000. That's the number of Nepali migrants currently abroad. Each one is starting a new beginning full of promise.
Hello everyone, thank you for being here. We are Team Cloud Monk. Today we are excited to introduce Mochuni,
a helping hand for new beginnings. We are here to present a solution that addresses the critical challenges faced by immigrants, providing them with the support they need to thrive in a new country.
Imagine moving to a new country. You're faced with a complex legal and bureaucratic systems, all in a language and culture that are foreign to you. This is the reality for thousands of Nepalis who move abroad each year. They struggle with a significant information gap, lacking access to reliable, localized information and their rights, laws, and essential services. This often leads to feelings of isolation or lack of community support, which can take a toll in their mental well-being. This is where Machuni comes in. Machuni is an AI-powered platform designed to inform, protect, and empower the Nepali community abroad. We provide a centralized, user-friendly AI safety net for navigating these complexities of immigration. Our platform offers instant, reliable answers through a multilingual chatbot that can answer legal, cultural, and practical questions. We ensure information accuracy by having systems that will be redirected to forums and forwarded to a verified human expert with any queries outside the AI's high confidence range. We also provide personalized support by recommending essential services based on a user's location and needs. And we help build community and culture by connecting people, helping them discover local spots, and offering ways to assimilate smoothly into culture abroad. To build Mochuni, we've utilized a robust set of tools. For our AI and machine learning, we are using Olama, Nomic Embed Text, and Mistral with the help of ChromeDB database. Our backend is powered by Python 3, Flask, and pip, and our frontend is built with React, Tailwind CSS, TypeScript, and Node.js. Our general tools, we're using Git and GitHub to ensure smooth collaboration and version control.
So, what are some key features you can expect from Watuni? First is an AI legal and daily life assistant, which provides instant answers to common questions. We have a strong focus on community and mental health, with resources and support system to help users feel connected and supported. We also offer state-wise information to ensure that the users are getting the most relevant and accurate information for their specific location. And not just that, we offer multilingual support and an automated newsletter to keep our users informed and engaged. So, who's our target audience? Our platform is designed for all Nepalis living or planning to live abroad. In US alone, this includes over 24,000 new residents and visitors, and more than 13,000 students in the fiscal year of just 2024. Globally, there are over 740,000 Nepali migrant workers who could benefit from our platform, Matsuni. Moving on to our business model, we have phased growth plan that ensures the sustainability and scalability of Matsuni. In phase 1, we will focus on US market and aim for an initial user base of 10,000. In phase 2, we will activate our revenue streams and expand to the UAE and Qatar. In phase 3, we will scale by introducing B2B data analytics and advanced features. Our revenue will be generated through strategic partnership with driving schools, financial institutions, and professional services. We will also earn commissions on student referrals and housing accommodations. This not only benefits students and Nepalis abroad, but also helps our business. So we also plan to engage the community through webinars, cultural events, and a university campus ambassador program. Moving on to our future vision. Our vision is to create a comprehensive support system for global Nepali diaspora. We want to make sure that no matter where Nepalis are in the world, they have access to trusted resources, protection, and opportunities. And Matsuni provides just that. Matsuni is brought to you by a dedicated and passionate team. We have Suzal Tamrakar, Anuj Patarai, Shril Shrestha, Mandira Kimire, and myself, Tanashire. Together, we have the skills, experience, and drive to make Matsuni a success. So thank you so much for your time and attention. We are Team CloudMonk, and we believe that Matsuni can make a real difference in the lives of Nepali community all over the world. Thank you.
Woohoo! That was great. Machuni. So राम्रो नाम. Okay, let's get back. So we have another project, which is Grain of Hope. I don't know if you can see it. Give me a minute, guys. Ooh. So we have Grain of Hope, and the team name is also Grain of Hope, which is so super cute. And let's get that started. You guys are building amazing things. Wow. And here I am, don't even know how to refresh my computer.
Go to bed hungry while edible food is thrown away nearby. Every night, millions of children go to bed hungry. Meanwhile, billions of meals are wasted. This is not just a crisis, it's a global failure, but it doesn't have to be this way. No child should sleep hungry. We are the Grain of Hope. We are a team of 4 people, Deepika, Puskar, Sarbacha, and Roshan, and together as a small team with a simple idea to connect the dots. Take the world's best hunger data, make it clear, and turn it into action powered by AI, open data, and driven by empathy. This tool is for citizens, NGOs, and change makers everywhere. No child should sleep hungry ever again. The problem: about 735 million people face hunger, and 2.8 billion can't afford a healthy diet. The world produces enough food, but access, affordability, conflict, and misinformation keep plates empty. If we want people to act, we must take the facts simple, trustworthy, and personal. Our solution: Grain of Hope, brings different pieces together. The impact calculator, where we enter a country, year, and a donation amount. We translate dollars into people, days, and so a before versus after glimpse to make impact tangible. We share world hunger news, filter for relevance so real stories surface, not noise, and our prediction analysis exposes near-term trends to guide attention. It's fast, transparent, and consistent with one visual language. Key AI/ML. Under the hood, we use a regression model, an L to regularize linear regression in scikit-learn. Features include country one hertz and a centered year with a polynomial team, so each country has its own slope and intercept. We train on anchor years from 2000 through 2024, then predict 2025 to 2030. Predictions are bounded to a GSI style 0 to 100 scale and exposed through a simple public API for the front end. Next, business impact. Why does this matter? For NGOs, we surface where help goes further and so clean defensible assumptions. For donors, we translate funds into people, days, and cerebral myth-free context. Fewer impulsive, misinformed choices. For the public, we replace outrage with understanding, and that leads to sustainable action. Challenges: finding real data and aligning years was hard. We used the Global Hunger Index as a foundation and learned to design for clarity. There was a high risk for misinformation and UX overwhelm as well. So those are the challenges we faced throughout. Next, lessons. The biggest lesson: technology informs, empathy motivates. Even if our work helps one person eat, its impact we can't stand behind and will be more than happy. What's next? We're not done. We'll add localized dashboard, multilingual access, and partner integrations like food rescue alerts. Grain of Hope isn't just a hackathon submission, it's a starting line.
Called Grain of Hope. In this project, we have used the Global Hunger Index data. 1% of the Global Hunger Index data means 81 million people in the current context scenario. So keeping that in mind, let's get started. So this is the graph our model has predicted, where we have used the ridge regression model to make the predict in the upcoming future how the global hunger index is going to increase in globally, and these are the top 20 countries in the upcoming year. For example, 2020 2030 Yemen will have that 67.9, and we can change the year as well. And our model has predicted these countries are going to the highest improvers, and this is the separate distributions of the prediction that has made over the year. And we have also created the calculator where we can see if we donate like the $100 in 2026, then that's gonna feed 130 people per day. And we can also see that the graph before and after the donation. For example, if we donate like $1 million in 2026, then we can see global hunger index will skewed a little bit down from 16.1 to 15.8. So if we want to make impact in the world as soon as possible and decrease this case, then we can see that the we can donate, and we can use any link that will directly connect us to the bank account, and we can donate to their account. And this is the about section of our page, and we can also play a quiz to which we can do the knowledge test. And this is the global hunger news. This is the section where we have faced from the actual news API, and we can also view the article from here, like this full article from here. And this is the myth and the actual facts about the global hunger reality check, which we can go over through this project. Yeah, thank you so much going through our project. Have a great day.
Woohoo! I know, I saw on the chat that these are brilliant projects, and I cannot agree any less. Let's go to another one. Are you guys still awake? Woohoo! Okay. The next one we have is Finlit by Team Finlit, and let's get started with that. I believe this one it is. Okay. This is a duck.
So at first, I'm just going to sign into my account.
Oh.
And after this, I'll go to the.
Sorry.
Go. Good morning, everyone. We'll be presenting about our FinLit app. The main goal of our app is to empower international students' financial journey. So, as you know, like when international students first come to the US, they have a lot of challenges, including their immigration status and lack of financial knowledge, especially tailored to them. So, our app aims to bridge that gap through an AI-powered fintech solution that provides investment advice specifically tailored to international students. So, what problem are we solving by creating this app? So, for financial literacy is almost non-existent for immigrants that are tailored to them. So it's most of the advice that's out there is for domestic students, but international students have a lot of confusions regarding their visa status, day trading, and there's a lot of information overload when you're first starting. So our app has features that aim to bridge that gap. So including our features, we have an AI-powered tool that helps you manage your portfolio. We have an intelligent financial education dashboard. Moreover, we have a smart content parsing and a sentiment engine that analyzes the sentiments in real time by scraping data. We also have a machine learning model that scans the receipt and provides you specific investment advice based on what you are spending your money on. So during our project, we learned a lot of lessons. The most important was communicate well in teams. We also had to work under limited time constraints, and we also learned to work hard and stay determined for sipping our project, bringing ideas to action. I'd love to hand over this to now Arman.
Yeah, so the next steps would be improving our infrastructure from technical infrastructure to market research and stuff. And also include regulatory and compliance agencies under our application for matters such as SEC registration and visa compliance. Some technical infrastructures we can improve on would be a real-time market data API, along all of this within an AI assistant that we already have and intend to integrate with. Some other future technical features for launch, for actual market launch, would be a multilingual NLP trading bot along with a financial tutor and a course tailored for international students and their problems. Another feature we currently have is a snap and invest, where you snap a picture of receipt and you invest X amount of it. And already mentioned, some challenges include Git merging, limitation with API credit, rate limiting. So now I'm going to hand it off to Koshish for the demo. The 3-भन्दा अलिकति बढी भयो तर ठिक छ, like few seconds कुरा है, meeting end गर अनि त्यो convert हुन्छ.
We heard it. Okay, let's go to the demo.
So at first, I'm just going to sign into my account. And after this, I'll go to the onboarding stage. Yeah, and then I just enter my name, the brands that I love, the investment goals, language, status, and my home country, and it's just gonna create a portfolio. This is the whole dashboard. As you can see, I have the balance, the watch list, the snapshot, F1 compliance tracker. You can just track your trades, and there's a tax treaty over there. And then we also have the AI-based investment recommendation, and you can simulate some of your risk tolerance and the earnings that you're gonna get. and then you can also talk with the chatbot, but this has a limited context window that is only based on this particular window size, and you can just talk about the finance stuff. And then there's also a receipt based the investment, so you can just scan some of your investments, and then it's gonna give you the public ticker. And then we have a whole AI alerts, and then this is the whole trading platform. So you can just see the alerts, you can see the F1 compliance status report over there, and then some of the other features. There's a portfolio, there's a wallet with the AI insight on this one, and there's an AI hub, which is just going to scrape the daily news each day, so you can just get the live news and get the sentiment analysis based on the weather and the Finvert ML model. And this is some of the courses that we have. And you can also talk with the chatbot on this stage. For a particular course, it only gets the particular course context window, as you can see on the chatbot, and you can just ask it to explain this concept simply as well. And that is for the course hub. And then finally, we have the market screener. There's some of the search bar functionality, and this is the cron job for systematic investment as well.
Okay, that is great. So before moving on, let me stop my screen for a few minutes. Well, before moving on, I'd like to welcome Sazan Gautam from Momo VC, who is our venture capital partner. He will be looking into each of your project as well. So if anything stands out, he might reach out to you. So Sazan Gautam, welcome to Nepal-US AI Hackathon. Would you like to introduce yourself? Sorry. And just like give us a few word of encouragement or anything. Would be happy to hear from you.
Ashmi, I just heard back from Sajan that he's having some technical issues. He'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay, no worries.
We'll get back to
I'll
this.
just okay, we'll get back to that, and he will also be moderating the closing, and he will be around. We'll get back to him again. So let's get back to the presentation then. I know I don't really have a lot of voice. म हिजो तीजमा नि धेरै नाचेँ. Okay. Can you guys see my screen right?
Yes.
Okay. So next we have is Sukha Watch AI. Okay, I want to read their full name. It's kind of long. Let me. Okay, we have Sukha Watch AI, an intelligent drought monitoring and prediction system for Nepal. That is super exciting. And the team is Sukha Watch AI. So let's get started with them.
Good morning, everyone. We are Robin, Akash, and Sambhavi. In the last 36 hours, we built Sukha Watch AI, an intelligent drought monitoring and prediction system for Nepal. Let's start with our problem statement. Farmers in Nepal only get 72-hour forecasts, but they need 3 to 6 months of visibility. That gap causes crop failures, household suffering, and billions spent on disaster relief instead of prevention. And this isn't just Nepal. 1.9 billion people across South Asia face the same challenge, while major climate funds are looking for practical solutions. So here is how Sukhawa changes the game. We deliver district-level drought predictions up to 6 months ahead with strong accuracy for all 77 districts. And it is simple. A farmer or policymaker can just ask in English or Nepali, will my district have drought this monsoon? And get a clear evidence-backed answer with recommended actions. Under the hood, we have fused 25 years of satellite data using Google Earth Engine with an ensemble of random forest, XGBoost, and LSTM models. Every forecast comes with a confidence score and shows the evidence behind it. So users don't just see what, they see why. The system itself is production ready. The backend runs on Python and fast API, the front end on Next.js with interactive maps. Everything is containerized with Docker, exposed via REST APIs, and optimized for scale. So what makes this work even in low infrastructure settings is four things: automated multi-source data fusion, a validated model ensemble, a grounded Gen AI interface for natural language queries, and agent workflows that generate daily bulletins, reports, and alerts automatically. And this isn't just theory. In just 36 hours, we built a working prototype, live APIs, district drought maps, time series analytics, and a bilingual chatbot answering farmer questions in real time. So, our business model could include governments, insurers, and NGOs in the upcoming future. And our revenue comes from SaaS subscription, API access, implementation services, and data licensing, making this sustainable long term. So our rollout is clear. Start with a 5 district pilot with the Ministry of Agriculture, scale nationwide in 12 to 18 months, and then expand to Bangladesh and Sri Lanka with development bank support. So during the hackathon, we solved tough problems from data gaps to Nepali NLP and learned to start small, co-design with farmers, and go mobile first. The impact is massive: protect millions of livelihoods, prevent huge crop losses, and shift from crisis response to prevention. So Sukha Watch turns climate uncertainty into climate intelligence. Let's start with the main dashboard. Here users can select the year and month, choose which data layer to display like temperature or rainfall, and instantly see national drought statistics. When you select a district, you can see its specific temperature, rainfall, drought status along with a map highlighting the district. The next one is district overview page, which provides a historical snapshot for all 75 districts. You can filter by time, province, or drought status. And then the next one is our prediction page, which showcases the 6 machine learning models we have trained, including XGBoost, gradient boosting, random forest. Then here is our ML drought prediction pipeline. The system collects data from jobs era 5 and MODIS, calculates drought indices, and runs prediction using our ensemble of 6 models. The last one is analytics dashboard, which provides deep insight into drought patterns. Users can analyze severity trends. We can visualize severity trends over time. The bar and line charts show how severity and rainfall have changed month by month. And our main feature, that is Sukha Monitor Assistant. It leverages advanced large language models and a retrieval augmented generation pipeline. When a user asks a question, the system retrieves the most relevant data and analysis from our knowledge base, including historical drought records, climate trends, and scientific reports. The LLM then generates a detailed context-aware response, as you can see here. This allows user to get instant expert level insights about drought conditions. So with Sukha Watch AI, we are making drought monitoring smarter, faster, more actionable for Nepal. Thank you.
Wow, I must say you guys are super talented. It's amazing. Try to cross that out. Now we do have another project, which is Project Pluto, and it is from Team Creus. I might be wrong naming you guys, but I hope it's Team Creus. Wait, hold on. Did I get into the...
Oh, yeah. Just a second. Sajan Dai is here, so we can introduce him first.
Okay. Yes, let me stop my screen for a quick minute. Hi, Sazandai. How are you? Welcome to our Nepal US AI Hackathon.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Thank you for having me here. This is so exciting. I have been monitoring some of this. This is great. I mean, this is the great start. There are a couple of things that I just say is like there's very novel solutions, some of those, and this is how I do watch as a VC, right? Some of those are like, hey, what are the novel solutions and what are the complementary solutions? So, for example, whenever we are looking at the problems, how we look at is that problem specific to certain areas or is that a global problem, right? Because if it is a specific area problem, but that problem has been solved somewhere else already, how can we use that solution in that specific situation, right? So let's say the one of the examples earlier was about Nepal specific problem, right? So is that actually Nepal specific problem or is that a global problem, right? If it is a global problem, how can we start in Nepal and make it bigger, right? Scale it up. And sometimes we'll look it on the reverse side. If the problem is solved at the global scale, but not in Nepal, how can we use that, right? That way we do not reinvent the wheel. It's a great start. I mean, I'm liking a lot of the things that's going on. Thank you for having me here. And if there's any question
Absolutely.
about the fund and all those things, please feel free to reach out.
Absolutely. We are honored to have you here as our venture capital partner. And I know if there's anything for you, like that might be outstanding for you, you might reach out to them. So we are pretty excited, and I know the projects are amazing.
Yeah,
So
they are.
let's
They
get
are. They
started.
are. Yeah, I'm keeping a lot of notes. I'm keeping a lot of notes. Yeah.
Amazing. I'm like in awe, like wow. I was having trouble like just refreshing my computer and here they're building all these amazing things. So it's great, super amazing to see all these projects. So we'll get started and I know you'll be there for our closing ceremony as well. You'll be
Yes.
guiding us again. So we'll keep in touch and I know most of our participants might reach out to you again.
Okay.
So
Okay, sure.
let's get from there.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you. And I'm going to turn off my video, but I'll listen to it because I do not want anybody distracted by my video or my action. So that's intentional. Okay.
Sure. Thank you.
Okay.
We'll do
Okay.
that.
Thank you. Okay.
No
Bye-bye.
worries.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. With that, now we're going to start our another presentation. Let me share my screen again. Okay. We are in Team 10, which is Project Pluto, and that is by Team Creus. Let's get that started. I'm super excited, you guys. I don't know what came up here.
Hi, this is Project Pluto by Team Crius, and we're here to make personal finance easy. If you think about it, the way we do finance and the way financial systems work have changed a lot over the course of the years. But the way we manage our finance has still remained pretty much stagnant. The process is very overwhelming, fragmented, and costly. And a lot of people, 77% of Americans report feeling anxious about their financial situation. And money is the biggest source of stress in their life. There are a lot of different income sources that you have to keep track of, a lot of different expenditures that you have to keep track of. So people are losing money, and also people are feeling financially lost. So because of that, to tackle this problem, we've created an AI-powered financial management system that is built for your personal finance need. So we've created Pluto that tracks every expense and income automatically through your bank details, credit cards, debit cards, and flags budget overflows, recurring charges, and stuff like that, so that you feel control of your financial situation. And it also unifies income sources from a lot of different accounts into one single place, and also gives AI-powered insights of your financial situation as a whole. We have designed our system using a modular RESTful API architecture with modern libraries and a unified AI-driven insight system. And we've designed it with extensibility in mind, so that we have potential for other reliable fintech and AI solutions to be added to our platform. And we have also used local storage and user-managed access, stuff like that, so that our solution is privacy-oriented. Our use of AI right now is limited to data management and also I/O, input output. So we generate insights using Gemini, and also we have created a data pipeline so that unstructured data goes into the AI system with a little bit of structure and comes out with validated structure as well. And we have also used some caching for efficiency. So why is our solution good? I think the 3 reasons for that would be a unified financial stack, so that people do not have to use a lot of different apps to go and manage their finance. They have everything in their one single financial stack, and also using AI-driven actionability, because we get real-time personalized nudges and insights to optimize your finances, and also get some behavioral analytics. Some part of the stack is still under development, but I think overall this is our value proposition. The business potential in the market is very high. Right now, I think according to a report, by 2029, the market cap can be up to $400 billion with 25% of corporate annual growth rate. And our potential would be to use a freemium subscription model. And I think we have a lot of scaling option in SMBs and affiliate partnerships with banks. And also we have eye stickiness, because we are unifying personal finance into one AI-driven dashboard. And that makes it a daily companion rather than a one-off tool. The key challenge that we faced during our hackathon was to handle all of the aggregation and normalization of data. And I think for now, our renewed plan, if we have to update our plan, would be to use a more established ETL tool, and also design very flexible and version data schemes, and also focus on monitoring and logging, so that we can quickly detect and diagnose data pipeline errors. Right now, we have a functional MVP of our idea, and has the bare-bone features that we want in our app. But in the future, we want to integrate with paid or more robust AI integration to bring our app to beta status, and also do some more rigorous testing and deploy the full-fledged app with the redesign of the stack, and also do some CI/CD and potentially scale up. This was Pluto by Team Trias. Thank you. To go to settings, and then first connected account. Connect, we populated it with random data, and then you can see your spending, your income, in a dashboard with some trend. We'll have insights, and yeah, this is going to be the income tab for the month, average monthly, year to date, the trend for the income, and also goals. We can also check our spending analysis with AI. This is going to be our transactions, all of the transactions that was populated in our checkings account. This one's going to be for the savings, and this one's going to be for the investments. This is going to be the AI chatbot. There's still some work that we need to finish to do this, but yeah, we can still add one or more accounts, and then we can add a savings account, and then we can also see some data for that as well. Inside transactions, we can see accounts for savings as well. Yeah, this is it. Thank you.
Wow. Isn't that amazing, guys? Are you guys still awake? Let me know. Let's get started with another one. I don't want to be biased, but I find this name very interesting and creative, actually. So we have Project Master Magni by Team Playboy Karki. It's not Playboy, it's Playboy Karki. Let's get that started.
Imagine this: a 10-year-old kid in Nepal scrolling for hours in TikTok. Western influencers, random reels, no homework done. I guess you took less than a second to imagine this kid, because it's not just one kid. This is millions. Kids today are addicted to brain rot. And while they are scrolling, they're losing the time to learn and to stay in touch with Nepali culture. So we thought to ourselves, what if we didn't have to fight with the habit? What if we could hijack it? Sounds like a wishful thinking? Well, it's not anymore. Our Team Playboy Karki, came with one simple mission: to turn the brain rot content into brain boost content. And we propose our solution Master Magni. I know, sounds funny, but there's more to it, trust me. Master Magni is a web-based app that will turn scrolling into learning. Here's what it does. Students can choose a topic that they want to study, example, gravity. And Master Magni will create 30 to 60 seconds video. And on the screen, a very familiar Nepali character like Magni Buddha or Vanubhakta will come and teach the topic in simple and funny language. It looks like brain rot, but it actually is brain boost. And here's our tech stack. Our AI pipeline uses large language models for script generation plus voice cloning to bring characters like Master Magni alive. The backend runs on Python and with GPU support on GCP for faster audio and animation rendering. And on the front end, we built a lightweight Next.js app so kids can simply choose a topic and instantly watch the generated videos. And the major challenge that we faced was with the GPU limitations. It was really hard to generate the video and audio quickly with limited GPU resources. We ultimately learned our lesson that it's very much necessary to have an optimized pipeline to reduce the GPU load. And about the business impact, yes, this is very much scalable. Our target users are school-age learners, parents, and schools in Nepal. So our target population comes around 4 to 4.5 million, and those are the ones we are going to target. And about the business model, we'll start with freemium subscriptions for the families and then move to B2B business model. Schools and NGOs can license our content libraries. At the same time, we'll also be monetizing through YouTube, Instagram, and branded campaigns. Master Magni isn't just an app. It normalizes AI as learning partner and not a threat. It converts wasteful scrolling into micro-learning. It makes Nepali role models like Magni Budo, Vanavakta relevant for today's kids. Teachers can use these videos as engaging classroom aids. And now I'm going to show you a demo of what it looks like for the user. So this is going to be our user interface. The users are first going to come in this page and you can see a lot of options. You can click on start learning and there are a lot of conversation starters or a lot of options that questions you can ask. So we're going to start with the one already there. What is organic chemistry? Click on generate and voila, there you go. Here's the video. Let's play it.
Organic chemistry is the study of carbon, the atom that builds most of life. Carbon is special because it can bond with 4 other atoms at once, like the ultimate connector. This is why it makes chains, rings, and 3D shapes. Your DNA, muscles, sugar in soda, and the plastic in your phone case are all carbon. The main players are carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, and nitrogen. When you mix them in different ways, you get medicines, flavors, perfumes, and even fuels. Even 2 molecules.
Now that was definitely interesting. Now the users can come back and choose another topic to get started with and generate the video again. But right now we are going to go back and look at what we have in the user interface. So there you see a little description about what the web app is all about, how you can choose different other characters as your teachers and create instant videos. And below that we have the team that made this idea come into a prototype. So if you are interested in turning brain rot into brain boost like us, please meet us after the hackathon. We are the team with the funny name, but solving not so funny problem. Thank you so much, everybody.
Wasn't that amazing? मेरो पालामा त्यो भएको भए I would have studied chemistry, science, and maybe computer science too. Anyways, let's get back into the group. And our next project is Tara Tier by Dusman Hereko Here Dami naam yaar. Okay, let's get that started.
And I'm here to present our submission for the NSA Boston AI Hackathon, which is Daratir. So the problem we saw a lot of people facing is that stock research into the Nepali Stock Exchange is very inefficient, and that there's not really the same amount of infrastructure as other exchanges like the New York Stock Exchange. And there's also a lack of AI-powered analysis tools for the stock exchange, so that could be people like chatbots for people to ask questions to, or also like AI analysis of the current market and current market stocks. And also, there's not really that many forecasts. So in the New York Stock Exchange, there's a lot of analyst forecasts from a bunch of hedge funds, but obviously the Nepali Stock Exchange is not as big, so that kind of just doesn't exist. And these are barriers that prevent people from investing into the stock exchange, and also limits access to investment for Nepali citizens, which is pretty bad because it might be preventing the economy from growing at the potential it has. So our solution was Tarathir, which is an all-in-one Nepali Stock Exchange analysis platform, which features machine learning forecasting, as well as interactive financial charts for company fundamentals, smart search to discover stocks faster, as well as portfolio tracking. And kind of going into more detail off that is an explanation of how it works. So first, we scrape the internet for basically like news articles, financial statements, earning calls for any stock the user wants to research. And all of this data gets collected, as in like financial statements and things like that, and stored. And then we also have a trained model that was trained on the past year of price fluctuations and movements for every stock in the Nepali Stock Exchange that is able to that provides a forecast of where the stock is expected to move in the near, like, medium to short term. And all of this is kind of consolidated in the user-facing front end, where we provide the user like helpful graphs, a chatbot interface, and the forecast, as well as news articles and the sentiment, like basically a bunch of information about every stock, or any stock of their choosing, I should say. And they could take notes on these and let it influence their like decision whether to invest in the stock or not. And a potential consumer profile is pretty open-ended for our product, because like you can invest at any age, and there's not really like a criteria for, oh, you have to be this educated to invest, or you have to meet like this criteria to invest. And the chatbot we have kind of breaks that down as well. So even if you're not as educated about financial instruments like stocks, you could just ask the chatbot like, hey, what's a PE ratio, if you want to know like what some metrics mean, or how does this change in operating margin affect how this business might do in the long term. So yeah, we kind of made it so that it's available to everyone. And for scaling, we would like to expand to foreign markets, train the model on more data, and then simulate portfolios for backtesting. Now for the demo, I have it pulled up here. So in the app on the home page, you could go to kind of like a market overview of the entire market. You could view top stocks, so top gainers, losers, the most traded. You could also view stocks by sector. And then there's this market depth tab, which basically just provides kind of like holistic information about the whole stock market. So it provides all the stocks in the market and other things like that. So if we want to search a like common stock, let's say Nabil, which is a banking company, we could go on here and we can compare the stock with its peers, so others in the banking sector. And we also have insights here. So this is our forecast that our model generated, and the valuation, the risk, and the sentiment of the stock. We have a price chart of the stock, which you could change the time frame on. And this is like the general like sector analysis of the stock. So this is the index, and this is the sector, and then this is the stock compared to its peers. And then right here you could see financial statements for the stock. So this is pulled straight from the stock's quarterly earnings reports, which they're required to provide by law, so they're probably accurate. And here you can just see like how many assets the stock has, how much equity the shareholders have, and we also have the news feed here. And over here on the chatbot, you can sign in. So let's have a demo account, and I can ask questions right here about the stock. So what does the PE ratio say about the stock? And then I'll get an answer pretty quick. So yeah, this will basically just like outline what a PE is, and then like how that might affect the stock's performance. So yeah. And then I already mentioned our growth strategy before. So make a smart financial decision, and invest in us for a more financially accessible Nepal.
Wow. I'm actually mind blown on how amazing these projects are. जुन हेऱ्यो त्यही मनपर्छ यार. I don't know how our judges are gonna judge on these projects. Thank God I'm not in that committee. Oh wait, anyways, let's get started with another one. We have sports calls, and that is by Team Nip Stacks. Okay, but before that, let me close some of my tabs. Okay, never mind. I believe this one it is. No.
Hi, welcome to the new world in AI sports. We present you Sports Pulse. So this is an expert on any news on sports and athletes, Nepal or global. We are targeting one small use case for Nepal, where we had a fight with MFN, Nepal versus India, Ravindra Dhant, as you have heard the name. So we have like curated some results based on his records and like his latest. So I'm going to go over that quickly. So if we see at the problem, like the news is all fragmented and it's not in a central place. So that's what we're trying to tackle. And even like with ChatGPT, it's not trustworthy answers. So solution is a chatbot and fighter prediction. That those are the two features for now. But because of RAG, it will also always give the narrative results and also citations. So innovation is basically using AI to connect all the dots using like trees or whatever regressions, classification, right? So basically ML and over the time will make it like better in terms of search and results. Technical complexity like RAG and we'll go in demo part. Use of AI, so classification prediction, I've already said that, and UI UX created by Gradio, which we are going to go on demo as well. Business potential for PPV and sponsorship, scalable, and yeah, let's go to the demo.
Let me play the demo for you guys. Give me a minute.
Let's go. So as I've already told you about the slide, now let's go to the demo. So in demo we have used Colab for collaboration, and then we also have the GitHub code. But here, if you see, like I don't want to like go over all the things, but we have see we have gone through like all the steps, like cleaning up the data, trying to get as many data as possible with sources. We have used NotebookLM to determine how to get the data, and we have used like different prompts to access the right kind of data, and like data cleaning, which is EDA process, right? Trying to get missing columns and trying to like like all the values, right? Clean up those NN values, and at the end, what we're able to do, we use ChromaDB and like segments transformers, chunking, tokenization, limitations, and we use like OpenAI to like train our model, and then RAG. I'll show you the UI at the end. So UI looks something like, let me show you the screenshot image. So it's looks basically like this. And here, so it will give you like the top key messages of the tree based on the machine learning, which will improve over time. And here you can also like based on like your height, width, and all other like dimensions, you can like predict who wins. And then quick facts, you can put like voice and stuff. So this concludes the demo.
Amazing. Let's get started with another one. Let me close all of these first. As you guys are the tech smarts, my computer is a little slow already. Okay, here we go. So next we have Bato Nitra by Team Maverick. And here we go with the presentation. You guys are so creative. Wow.
Hello everyone, my name is Piyush Singh and we are Team Mavericks from Dallas, Texas. Today we are introducing Bato Netra, an AI-powered helmet compliance and rider identification solution. The Motor Vehicles and Transport Management Act 2049 BS in Nepal mandates helmets for riders and pillions. The compliance rate for drivers wearing helmets is 98%, whereas the passengers is less than 1%. This clearly states one thing: the law exists in Nepal, but it is rarely enforced by anyone. If I'm being honest, हामी सबैजनाले, including me, have ridden a bike without a helmet at least once before. एकजना मेरो एकदम मिल्ने साथी पनि हेलमेट नलाइकन नेपालमा बाइक कुदाउँथ्यो, तर sadly he passed away in a accident. It was a hit and run case and his family never got justice finding the culprit. That was one of the motivations behind us building this project, to help families like his to solve a solution. While we are building this project, we got to know that there are already existing systems like the one that we tried to build, but it's not exactly the same, as the models in Nepal focus mostly on the red light as well as the speed.
So the solution we came up with is to detect the riders who are wearing the helmets and not wearing the helmet, and also detect the vehicle's license plate of the violators. The prototype flow for our products looks something like this. The input is from CCTV or camera feeds. The processing has a detection model as shown, and the output has the violation record that outputs the image proof and vehicle number plates with blobs and other infos. And the system architecture, the MVP for this hackathon looks like this. It has a front end where we upload the video or a photo that's connected with the backend, and that calls the ML model, the detection model, which is connected with the front end output that shows the annotated image or videos. Now moving on to
all right, let's move on to the actual demo. All right, so we have the Bato Netra's dashboard here. We upload an image. Let's take a random image for now, and what it's gonna do is detect whether the person's wearing a helmet or not. It's gonna either pick a compliant or a violation, but for each violation, it's gonna try to extract the license plates. So as you can see, for rider 6, there's a violation, so it's gonna try to extract license plate for a violation. Let's move on to one more example. Let's say this. Okay, as you can see, there's a lot of people wearing helmets here, except one person in the passenger seat. So what it's gonna do is try to extract license plate from that violator. Okay, so rider 8 is not wearing a helmet, so without a helmet, so what it's trying to do is extract license plate from violator. So for these images, we don't have a clear license plate. Let's try to find an image with a clear license plate. So the OCR, so that the OCR is working, and we are trying to extract the data or text from license plates. So from Nepalese fonts. It's a little bit inaccurate for now, but it should do the job. So what if there's no violations in a picture? Let's take a good case or a happy case for this example. So for a happy case, what it does is if everyone's compliant with the traffic rules, it's actually gonna escape or bypass the license extraction algorithm, which is better for heavy models and tools that can be integrated into security cameras. All right, so by saying that, let's move on to the tech stack. So for tech stack, we are using YOLO V8, DAS11, and ByteTrack for our machine learning. And we are also using Tesseract OCR to extract the text, ASCII text from our license plates. So we are also using a lot of open source data set, and also all of these models are actually open source. We didn't have enough time to actually go on with each and every.
I guess that's it for that. Well, it was amazing. Wow. Ah, you guys. Alrighty. Let's move on to another project that we have, which is Inside X, and that is by team 8848.arc. Very creative. Is it just me or you guys are equally in awe? And I hope you guys are still awake, looking at all these amazing projects. It's amazing.
Hello everyone, we are Team 8848 and today we are introducing Inside X. It is a simple tool that lets health professionals upload a chest x-ray or even take a picture of one and get an instant risk flag with a clear heat map. X-rays are relatively easy to get in most of the areas of Nepal, but in many rural parts, mostly health posts, there are no specialists to read them. And to be clear, this is AI screening support for medical staffs, not a diagnosis. Globally, lung cancer causes around 1.8 million deaths every year, and many are diagnosed late. So timing plays a crucial role in saving lives. In lung disease, if lung disease is caught early, it is far more treatable. But if caught late, chances drop sharply. Nepal has highest death rate from chronic lung disease in the world. About 183 out of every 100,000 people die.
So our approach is really practical. We use what already exists, the chest x-ray. We help staff spot high-risk cases first, as our secure API provides immediate risk assessment. So due to the simple interface of our tool, nurses and health assistants at rural health posts can easily use our app. Moreover, the app works all with low bandwidth. And some of the potential impact of our tool is that it flags suspicious chest x-rays instantly, helping catch serious conditions early, meaning that patients can reach specialists before disease worsens. So survival can be 7 times higher. It reduces unnecessary trips, speeds up referrals, and prevents specialist overload so they can provide better care where needed. Plus, it generates data to inform better screening policies nationwide in the future.
We train our own model on checks per small dataset, clean and standardize the images. Using efficient net with CBAM attention, we achieve 86% accuracy. The model turns X-rays into probabilities for 14 findings. We simplify this into clear outputs, healthy, suspicious, or possible nodules. GradCam heat map shows exactly where the model looked. If it flags the upper lung, that region glows, building trust with the clinicians. The app returns a screening card in seconds, risk tier, top findings, and bilingual summary. It also provides a one-page PDF and stores records for better patient history.
For the business scope, we're going to start with the deployment strategy, which is we're going to phase out starting with pilot clinics and then follow it up with broader expansion across rural health posts in Nepal. And then for monetization, we're going to explore partnerships with NGOs and government health programs to ensure long-term accessible service delivery. For scalability, we're going to expand beyond just lung disease, and once in Nepal, we're going to gain specific data to improve the model. We faced a lot of challenges, such as being present for the whole time, new frameworks, and lack of data sets. We also were able to learn a lot within the 36 hours and grow from the challenges.
All right, guys, here's a demo of our program. It's called Inside X. This is how the UI would look for the health professional. The health professional would be able to upload the image. For example, we're uploading this image right here, and once the image is uploaded, they could put some patient data and then analyze the X-ray image. You can see how quick it was. You can see on the left we have the original X-ray image, and then on the right we have the machine learning model learning from the image, and then also showing the GradCam saying, okay, these two areas are contributing for this to be considered a healthy lung and the risk is low. And for that, the patient, if they want their report, they would be able to download the PDF or get a printout of it, which would be helpful for people in rural areas since they won't be able to access digital copies. It also gives you a screening summary where there's a clinical impression and recommendations. As this was a healthy lung, there was no recommendations. We can look at another example, right-sided pneumonia. This is supposed to be someone who has an issue. Their details, analyze X-ray image, and then the machine learning model is able to infer that it has suspicious findings. The risk is high. The original X-ray is on the left, and on the right, you can see how it's making the decision that it's a high risk is on the red. You can still download the PDF, and on the left, you can see the impression says focal airspace, pulmonary opacity, and the recommendations are also given. So using this, even people in the rural areas would be able to get an insight into if they need a second opinion or they need to go to a better hospital, they'd be able to do that.
Ooh. I don't know how our judges are working behind the scene because मैले त जुन हेरेँ त्यही मन परिरहेछ है. I know because of the technical issues, अलिकति time over भइरहेछ, and I know हाम्रो judgesहरू behind the scene काम गरिरहनु भएको छ. So it's on their end. But let's move on to another project for us, which is Potion AI by Team D3. Wow. If I was a judge, I would be a very lame bad one, I promise.
Hello everyone, I'm Dipesh.
I'm Dil.
I'm Divya.
Our project is about Potion AI. It's a nutrition awareness focused project.
As we know that Nepal is at crossroad when it comes to health and nutrition. And on one hand, we have our traditional flavorful food, and on the other hand, we have our malnutrition growing on a high rate. Next slide. The core dilemma is simple but very dangerous. People do enjoy the taste of the food, but it comes with the cost of their well-being and their confidence and quality of life being degraded every day. So we came up with a solution of photo analysis and including it with the rich Nepali food catalog, which helped us to make nutrition knowledge accessible to everyone in Nepal.
So we use the Nepalese food composition table provided by the Nepal government. It has around 500 it has information about 500 different food that is consumed in Nepal, and it contains information about nutrients, fats, carbohydrates, and all other informations.
Talking about the technical part of the project, for AI and ML, we basically, whenever user uploads an image, we call Google Gemini Vision API to basically extract the relevant food that are present in an image. And we also implemented the RAG system, which is like indexing our food composition data that Dil mentioned. And that would allow us to only feed relevant data to LLMs to generate the good data.
So for general public, we help them to live a healthier life. For restaurants, we make them help for transparency and to beat the competitive edge. Whereas on the other hand, for professional and business, for professionals and businessmen, it's a better choice to have healthy food. Of course, building Ocean AI has not been without challenges. Our technical side, working with unconstructed food data, required an extensive cleaning and structure before we used it, and implementing the advanced AI tool like RAG pipeline and managing the API limits pushed us to this innovation.
Okay, for the demo, let me share my screen and we can begin.
Okay, let me.
Okay. Let me log out this first. Okay, so this is our application, and this is our landing page. Here we have our navigation menu and how it works, and the footer. So we can go to the catalog page. I mentioned about the catalog that we use from Nepal government, the information about the different food. Here you can filter through protein or energy or carbs, and you can even search specific food you like, and it will show you the information for each food. And this is our about us page and contact us page. So let's log into it and see the full picture. Okay, let me enter the password. Your password is #2, and we can go to the dashboard here, and we can upload the image, and let's do the Momo. The image is being analyzed by the Google Gemini API, and
You'll click the analyze meal.
oh, sorry. Again.
It will take a couple of seconds.
Okay, so after that, we'll get the results here. It is chicken momo, and it contains the protein, carbs, fats, and fiber. So this will be the composition. This will be individual components, and the health insight will be down below, and it will suggest us the balanced meal and the cultural notes too. On the top of that, we have the chat functionality too, and we can ask information about it. Let's say, is Momo good or bad? After a few seconds, it will give us the result. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, it looks into that food composition RAG thing that we implemented and gets the data out. So yeah.
Wow, I might definitely need that for my diet. And Momo is bad, but anyways, let's get into another one. Okay. So next we have Krisi Sahayak by team greenwise.ai, and I'm super excited.
Hi everyone, Greenwise AI is happy to present its first product, Krishi Sayak. Our company focuses on bridging the gap between technology and accessibility. Before we get into the product, let me introduce my team. Pravesh is our business analyst, and Prasiddhi and Dusha are software engineers. I'm Adushi, the team lead. Our mission is to empower Nepalese farmers with a voice-driven AI assistant that delivers real-time market and weather insights, helping boost profit margins, as well as developing a centralized data bank to close Nepal's agricultural gap in data. We hope every farmer's voice will contribute to building a more resilient, knowledge-based agricultural system for Nepal. So why are we tackling this problem? The crux of the issue is there are 7 million people in Nepal who cannot read and write as of the 2023 census, and a majority of them are from rural areas and work as farmers. 61% of the country's population works in agro. And we want to bridge this gap by including a voice-to-text feature that sets us apart from the other agrotech apps, which remain text-based inputs. As we said, our solution is to provide an AI assistant that helps farmers make profitable decisions. However, the more the farmers use it, the smarter it gets and more tailored the advice they get. And in terms of the benefits for our investors, the data from the farmers will help create a reliable source of information for them to make smarter resource allocation and investment strategies, and as well as be a national asset for sustainable agricultural growth and a catalyst for research and strengthening food security. This is our UI. They use their voice to input the information, and this is the output that is provided. And we're hoping to put the data in a cloud-based server. This is the tech stack that we use to develop our web app. And in terms of piloting, we want to start off in Tapa because of its large farmer population, as well as its location bordering India, as well as the amount of urban hubs. In terms of market size and competitor analysis, this is what we have found. We have an edge over others in terms of integrating voice in their web apps. And in terms of our future plans, stepwise, we want to start off with Tapa, where we want to onboard 10,000 farmers by partnering with cooperatives who give incentive programs so they can sign up. And after which we want to launch a marketplace where they can be directly connected to banks, insurances, and buyers, eliminating the need for middlemen. After which we hope to get national connectivity and work with national agro services as well as telecom providers to even expand our reach further. And finally, we want to get creative by transforming the farmers' voices into AI insights by separating the regional dialects and incorporating them into our platform so everyone can use our website. And finally, some challenges we faced during this process was we had a hard time integrating a cloud-based server to save our text file, our voice files, and our data. And we had trouble defining scope of product. However, the mentor sessions really helped us find the direction, not only in terms of the scope, but also in terms of how to structure the code.
This is the product that we built. We wanted to bridge the gap between Nepali farmers and access to information that can better their harvests. And we know that with that comes a language barrier most of the time. And we built a tool that we hope can address that. So we have the website in both Nepali and English. This is the Nepali version. This is the English version. And we have a tool where the farmer can give information about where they are, how much land they have, what they're producing on the land, when they did this harvest, and get information tailored to them, tailored to their harvest, about how they can better their harvest. म भक्तपुरमा बस्छु। मेरो भक्तपुरमा 2 रोपनी जग्गा छ जहाँ मैले धान रोपेको छु। मैले 2082 सालको असारमा धान रोपेको हो। And then once you do that, you click the button again, and in a minute, it'll return the information to you. It takes a minute, but this is the information. It tells you, it gives specified information to the user about what they can do to better the production, how much profit they can expect to make, just general information that could be beneficial to the user. And then also on our page, we have a About Us section where we kind of go into what we are, who we are, what we want to do. Yeah.
That's great. Alrighty, let's get into another one. So next project we have is Heal, Heal, by Hami Tin Bhai, which is an amazing name. Oh my God, you guys, you're not just like smart, but you're also very creative uh and this is my first hackathon, so म त हेरेको हेरे भइरहेछ.
हेलो एभ्रिवान, हामी चाहिँ हामी 3 भाइ अनि हाम्रो प्रडक्टको नाम चाहिँ हिल हो, हेल्थ इभ्यालुएसन बाई एआई लजिक। अब हाम्रो के गर्छौँ भनेर चाहिँ हाम्रो फ्रेन्ड रामको इक्जाम्पल लिएर गरौँ है। राम एभरेज गाई, लाइक्स टु पार्टी एन्ड स्टफ विकेन्ड्समा। अनि आजभोलि चाहिँ रामले अति धेरै हङ्गओभर फिल गरिरहेछ क्या, टाउको दुख्ने होइन, हल्का नजियाहरू, अनि हल्का वेट पनि लुज गरिरहेछ। तर उसले त्यति धेरै ध्यान दिँदैन क्या, किनभने अब बेसिक सिम्टम्सहरू हो अनि यस्तो सिम्टम्सको लागि त अब डक्टरका जानु फिजिबल हुँदैन होइन। सो चाहिँ त्यति बाल दिँदैन, आफ्नो लाइफ नर्मली बाँचिरहन्छ। Sadly, after a year, Ram gets diagnosed with cryosis and passes away चाँडै नै। Rest in peace, Ram. अब देयर आर मेनी पिपल लाइक रामका जसको बडीमा केही न केही रङ भइरहेछ तर उनीहरूलाई थाहा छैन, अनि उनीहरूसँग इनफ टाइम पनि छैन, मनी पनि छैन हेल्थको बारेमा त्यति वरी गर्नको लागि क्या। अनि हिल इज फर पिपल लाइक राम एन्ड दिस इज एक्ज्याक्टली वाट वी डु है। हामी कुराहरू हेर्छौँ क्या, वी लुक आउट फर स्टफ। हामी धेरै भाइटल्सहरू लिन्छौँ, हार्ट बिट, स्लिप स्केड्युल, क्यालोरी बर्न होइन, त्यो सबै हामी फिटबिट वाचबाट अटोमेटिकली ट्र्याक गर्ने विचारमा छौँ। अब अनि त्यसपछि हामी कस्तो फिल गरिरहेछौँ होइन, हाम्रो एपमा लाइक त्यो जर्नल हुन्छ अनि मुड स्कोर हुन्छ। सो युजली केही डिफ्रेन्ट कुराहरू भइरहेछ भने त्यो जहिले लग गर्न सक्छ क्या, अनि त्यसले चाहिँ हामीले मेन्टल साइड अफ एस्पेक्ट पनि हेर्न सक्छौँ युजरको। अनि हाम्रो अर्को इम्पोर्टेन्ट कुरा भनेर चाहिँ रिमाइन्डर्सहरू, औषधि कहिले खाने, कसरी खाने, त्यो सबै रिमाइन्डरहरू दिएर हुन्छौँ क्या। अनि त्यो रिमाइन्डरहरू बनाउन एआईले हेल्प गर्छ। सो मलाई के गर्ने थाहा छैन भने म एआईलाई सोध्छु, एआईले हामीलाई यो गर भन्छ, अनि त्यो रिमाइन्डरमा राखिदिन्छ। सो हामीले रिमाइन्डरहरू पाउँछौँ क्या। त्यसरी हामीले कुराहरू गर्न अति सजिलो हुन्छ। अनि हामी जब त्यो सबै गरिसक्छौँ नि, वी गिभ यर भेरी ओन पर्सनल हेल्थ एजेन्ट। हिलले चाहिँ के गर्छ भने तिम्रो सबै डेटा हेर्छ अनि त्यसमा कुनै हिडन प्याटर्न्सहरू त छैन ठुल्ठुलो डिजिजहरूको लागि, त्यो सबै कुरा ट्र्याक गर्छ क्या। अनि त्यो ट्र्याक गरिसकेपछि इफ केही कन्सर्निङ देख्यो भने हामीलाई फ्ल्याग गर्छ। सो लाइक एकदमै सिभियर डिजिजहरूको पनि हामीले अर्ली नै वार्निङ पाउँ क्या, अनि हामीले त्यसलाई ट्रिट गर्न सकौँ। अनि फिजिसियन जस्तो पनि हुन्छ, अब हामी लिगली डायग्नोसिस भन्न मिल्दैन होइन, तर एज क्लोज टु डायग्नोसिस एज लिगली पोसिबल हामीले दिन्छौँ, किनभने हामीले यो स्पेसलाइज मेडिकल डेटामा ट्रेन गरेको छौँ। अनि यसले चाहिँ अरू के भन्छ भने यसले चाहिँ अरू अब हामीलाई उति पनि दिन्छ क्या, कसरी लाइक फिल गुड गर्ने यताउति सबै कुरा दिन्छ। अनि त्यस हरेक च्याट स्टोर पनि हुन्छ, सो लङ टर्ममा पनि इन्फ्लुएन्सहरू गर्न सकिरहेको छ होइन। हामी हिल भनेको त्यही हो क्या, वान स्टप सप फर लाइक एभ्रिथिङ हेल्थ रिलेटेड। अब बिजनेस साइड अफ कुरा गर्दाखेरि हामी कसैले बिरामी हुनु मन छैन, सो हाम्रो एड्रेसेबल मार्केट धेरै छ, चिप हुन्छ, हस्पिटलको जहिले गइरहनु भन्दा, सो त्यसमा पनि हाम्रो प्लस साइन छ। अब हाम्रो अब कुरा चाहिँ ट्रस्ट एन्ड डेटामा चाहिँ हल्का प्रब्लम आउन सक्छ, तर अब हामीले यसरी मार्केट गऱ्यौँ भने कि हामीले मन्थली चार्ज दिइरहेछौँ, किनभने हामीले डेटा सेल गर्नु छैन भने आई थिङ्क पिपल विल एन्ड अप ट्रस्टिङ अस। सो द हेल्थ एन्ड वेलनेस मार्केट त ह्युज छ, सो हिल क्यान पोटेन्सियली बी अ ह्युज पिस अफ अ ह्युज पाए। अब हामी एक्चुअल एप हेरौँ है त। सो हाम्रो यो एपको इन्टरफेस भयो, हामीले लगइन गर्नुपर्छ, सबै युजरको छुट्टा छुट्टै लाइक अकाउन्ट हुन्छ बेसिकली। मेरो अलरेडी एउटा अकाउन्ट छ। सो हाम्रो होम पेज यस्तो हुन्छ, प्रोफाइल पेज, हाम्रो हार्ट रेट ट्र्याक भएर हुन्छ यहाँ, हाम्रो स्लिप लक भएर हुन्छ, हाम्रो मुड हामी यहाँ लक गर्न सक्छौँ होइन। हाम्रो 2 days रिमाइन्डर्सहरू हुन्छ। सो हामीले लाइक केही कुरा कम्प्लिट गरेपछि यो हामी काट्न मिल्छ क्या, सो हामीले केही सबै कुरा गऱ्यो कि गरेनौँ भनेर चेक गर्न मिल्छ। हार्ट रेट चाहिँ अहिले लाइक टोटली फङ्सनल छैन, किनभने हाम्रो एउटा विकेन्डको बिचमा फिटबिट इन्टिग्रेसन सबै कुरा गर्न सकेनौँ। तर आई मिन पछि हामीले त्यो गर्नेवाला छौँ। स्लिप चाहिँ अहिले हामी म्यानुअली लक गर्नुपर्छ, तर पछि चाहिँ हामी त्यो पनि फिटबिटबाट गर्छौँ। हामी जे लक गर्छौँ नि त्यो सबै कुरा हेल्थ हिस्ट्री पर डेको बेसमा गएर बस्छ क्या। सो हरेक दिनको लागि एउटा हेल्थ हिस्ट्री हुन्छ। हामीले मेडिकेसन्सहरू एड गर्न सक्छौँ, जस्तै कि मैले एस्पिरिन एड गरेको छु यो टाइमको लागि। अनि अब हामीले हार्ट रेटको बारेमा स्पेसिफिक क्वेसनहरू सोध्नु छ भने मैले यो बटन क्लिक गरेँ भने मेरो हार्ट रेटको बारेमा मेरो एआईले सोध्छ क्या। अनि मैले यो बटन क्लिक गरेँ भने मेरो स्लिपको बारेमा मेरो एआईले सोध्छ। सो हामीले लाइक स्पेसिफिक कुराको बारेमा पनि सोध्न सक्छौँ। रिमाइन्डर्स पनि त्यही हो, यो बटनहरू थिच्यो भने यो रिमाइन्डरले मलाई के गर भनेर हो त्यो स्पेसिफिकली सोध्नु मिल्छ क्या मैले। अनि च्याट हिस्ट्री चाहिँ अब मैले पहिला नि कुरा गरेको छु मेरो टाउको दुख्यो भनेर, सो त्यो हरेक सेसनको च्याट हिस्ट्री मैले सेभ गरेको छु क्या। अनि यो चाहिँ हाम्रो एक्चुअल एआई हो, अनि यो चाहिँ मैले लाइक कुराहरू सोध्न सक्छु, जस्तै कि हाई माई स्टोमक हर्ट्स भनेर सोध्न सक्छु। अनि त्यो सोधेपछि अब उसले मलाई धेरै क्वेसन्सहरू गर्न थाल्छ क्या, कसरी दुखिरहेछ, किन दुखिरहेछ, तिमीले खाना के खायो, त्यो धेरै स्पेसलाइज हुन खोज्छ क्या डक्टर जस्तै। अनि उसले अब सम वर्ड कन्फिडेन्टली
केही कुरा डायग्नोस गर्न सकेपछि मलाई उसको एन्सर दिन्छ अनि मलाई लाइक हेल्प गर्ने सजेसन्सहरू पनि दिन्छ अनि त्यसपछि च्याट सेभ गर्ने सजेसन पनि दिन्छ क्या यसरी चाहिँ हामी लाइक लङ टर्ममा धेरै डेटाहरू कलेक्ट गर्छौँ अनि लाइक पोटेन्सियल थ्रेटबाट तपाईँहरूलाई बचाउँछौँ थ्याङ्क यू सो मच
Wow, that was amazing. Ani, I really love the presentation in Nepali. Also, the example Ram is someone with a disease, and that reminds me of Ramli Bhattayo for some reason. I don't know if you guys can relate to that. But anyways, moving on now, we have next Logical by Team ML Wizards. Let's get that started. I think this one's days.
Second and one.
Namaste everyone, we are the ML Wizards with our project Logical.
Hi, I am Rasika.
I am Mohima.
I'm Milan.
And I'm Chimi, and we have Jayanti, who was unfortunately not able to join today.
And we are ML Wizards.
Yes. Have you experienced this? Your mom excitingly shows you a video of a cat feeding a baby, and it's literally AI generated, but she doesn't know. And you hate to break it to her because it's AI? Or reading an online news that's so interesting just to find out that it's not authentic? And finally, you watch something like bunnies hopping on a trampoline, and you find it very funny until you learn it's not real? We've all been there, or at least our moms have.
And so, what is our problem statement? When fake news spreads faster than the truth, democracy weakens, and in Nepal, the cost of misinformation is too high to ignore. By Jayanti, one of our team members. So diving into the research, the data-driven research portion of this project, a study in 2022 by Center of Media Research revealed that 92% of heavy social media users are exposed to misinformation. Later again, 2 years after, in 2024, they did another research where they found out that around 67 people witnessed misinformation in a week, as well as 81% of the respondents are very concerned about the negative impacts of misinformation. And 97% believe that misinformation was or would be a big problem for society and politics. So what is solution, you ask? Well, it is Logical. Logical is an AI system that classifies the authenticity of news and policy texts, helping users quickly verify credibility.
Let me walk you through our technical analysis. We use a Tesseract.js OCR to process text in English and Nepali. Then hybrid AI engine classified it using rule-based patterns and machine learning on 50 plus examples. The system applies policy, fake and non-policy indicators to assign a 25 to 95% confidence score, while Google Gemini AI provides real-time verification links to trusted sources like Kathmandu Post and official government sites.
So for our AI and ML techniques, we used MCP Claude AI for our user interface, and for our machine learning techniques, we used the following classifications and models, which of the most accurate was the voting classifier of 83%, meaning that it accurately captured 83% of the text. And we also ran the metrics of precision, recall, and F1 score.
So while working on this project, we came up with a lot of challenges, and we learned a lot of lessons from those too. So turns out most of our team members, and personally, my first time participating in a hackathon, and we learned a lot of lessons like brainstorming, collaboration, communication, storytelling. We understood and learned how important all these were to work in a team and come up with a good project. So like turns out we were working in 3 different time zones, so we needed to communicate with each other to hop on team meetings, and we also learned the importance of storytelling, like to help our audience understand our vision. Next. So what do you think this AI project will impact in our society in the future and its future scope? So what we think is that this can be a very good application for brand protection, verifying claims, misinformation monitoring, and fact checking. So what we think is that it can be made as a browser extension, and it will display one-click credibility sources um, for any page, so it can fact check and verify claims. Next. So our targeted market for this AI project are media outlets, social platforms, corporations, and campaigns and research education. We think logically can be a very good source of media literacy for that helps students and researchers validate and data policy and reference quickly. Next. So I would like to end this presentation by calling all of you guys to join us in building a trustworthy digital platform in Nepal. And that's all. Thank you very much.
Wow. Oh, they have the demo now.
Okay, let me show you logical in action, and I have our application running here. I'll demonstrate how quickly and accurately it can detect different types of content. First, let's try a typical fake news message from our data set. Let's choose any random data set, paste it here, and we will click on Analyze Policy. Was this our system immediately detects multiple red flags? It says we couldn't verify the news. This means our model thinks this document is not authentic government policy. We can further do advanced search. So this will gonna like call the Gemini API key and show us the results. Here we can see related searches like links, Google search, Kathmandu post, and the YouTube search. So if we just click on these, it will show us the related links. And here it has provided AI analysis. So what the AI thinks about that headline. The AI thinks highly suspicious, and here we have the related news and sources in official channels related to that headline. So user can click on those links and see on the official channels. This is for the fake news. We can try the um, real news. Let's see what our model say. Okay, Nepal government algorithms. Okay. So yeah, our model correctly identify the real news. It's saying official policy. So it is 95% confident about the news. For these two, we can do a further advanced search. And it's gonna show the related Google search links, YouTube search links, Kathmandu post search links. Based on that, also the same like related news sources and official channels like Ministry of Finance, Nepal. Since this news is related to the finance, Nepal government allocates 1647 billion budget. So it is going to show the related ministry website links and Nepal Rashtra Bank, and we can click on this and learn further about the news. And here we have some disclaimer about the model, like absence of the the analysis uses a dataset of 50 level examples and AI-powered pattern matching. We have trained our model in 50 total examples, from which 18 were real policies, 16 were fake policies, and 16 were non-policies. If we want to see the more details about this, these are the top three dataset we have used. So yeah, that's gonna be it, I think.
Wow, that was super amazing. I don't know about you guys, but my mom might definitely need that app. So हाम्रो जजहरूले के भन्नुहुन्छ तर I want this in global world just to give it to my mom. Anyways, let's get going. We have next Miro Guru by Team 3 Dave. So let's get that started.
Namaste everyone. I'm excited to present our AI-powered tutoring platform. At its core, our idea is simple. Bring accessible, personalized, and reliable education support to students in Nepal, anytime, anywhere. In Nepal, thousands of students struggle with limited access to quality tutors, especially in rural areas. Private tuition is expensive and self-study often feels overwhelming. On top of that, digital resources are scattered, unorganized, and not aligned with the grade specific needs. Our solution is an AI tutor that provides grade-specific, subject-wise answers with 24/7 availability. Imagine a student in remote village of Nepal having the same quality of learning support as in Kathmandu. It increases inclusivity in education, provides an affordable alternative to costly tuition, and is highly scalable through schools, NGOs, and partnership, paving the way for nationwide adoption.
So we achieve this by using cutting-edge AI and ML technologies, let's say by LLMs, fine-tuned with curriculum alignment by creating a separate knowledge base, having a vector database that is Pinecone for storing embeddings of educational content in the knowledge base, and also using a hybrid search architecture. With Pinecone and Superbase, we can also see the workflow right down here where a student answers question, it goes to embedding in the Pinecone, and then LLM gets the relevant context from it and it generates the final answer. Now let's move on to the demo. Next slide. Hey guys, this is a short demo of Mercury AI, which is a personalized AI tutor where we can select our grade and subject and get intelligent and context-aware learning assistant. So let me start to you by showing our play the UI. demo. It's like a general UI where people can choose what grade they are from. Currently, we only offer 3 grades and go into subjects and ask with their personalized AI tutor. Let me show you the signing with Google. We chose Google as our sign-in because it is like every person has a Google account. So yeah, let's go into class 10 and let's choose the science subject for now for our reference, and then just let's make a new chat and then ask you some questions pretty quickly. And yeah, these are some of the pre-curated questions that we chose that we think that it can better show us like our responses. All our responses are based not on AI's knowledge base but our own knowledge base, those knowledge base that are what we collected from official Ministry of Nepal's website, and these are the responses it generates. Let me copy the second question. We also have context-aware responses, which means that in the same conversation thread, we don't have to repeat again and again that we are talking about some specific topic. Okay, so I think that it generated some good answers for our purpose, and let's just create a new chat. We can also see that all the charts or conversation threads are stored pretty properly right here in the left, so that a student can visit like a conversation thread that he talked about in the past pretty easily. So let's move on to a really vague question. We don't know what this question belongs to, which topic, let's say, and our knowledge base will be able to tell us that this is similar to hydraulic place and this based on Pascal's law. So the main advantage of our AI tutor tool is that it actually
So, of course, the journey hasn't been easy. The biggest challenge was cleaning and organizing digitalized book data that only existed as unstructured images. This taught us the importance of structured data pipelines and strong manual verification in building reliable AI systems. In conclusion, this AI tutor is more than just a tool. It's a bridge between quality education and every Nepalese student. Regardless of where they live, the impact is clear: democratizing education, reducing barriers, and scaling learning opportunities for millions. Thank you.
Wow, that's great. We're moving fast now. Up next, we have the project NSA USA. Ooh, I am excited to see these, and this is by Team for Unknown. So let's try to know them now. Let's get started. Oh, wow.
Hi, my name is
I have the YouTube.
Hi, my name is Sana Rimal and I'm from Team for Unknown. So when I come to USA as an international student in spring 2025, like many others, I was excited but I felt so afraid and lost. The reason was I could not find any community I can connect with. The only platform that I could connect was Facebook, NSA. Let's say I'm from Oklahoma, so I just get to connect with people from NSA Oklahoma or anything like that. But there was not a network that was where every NSA come together and help students. So this is where we come with this NSA network for this hackathon. Here, the problem that we face are very clear. The first one is the student don't have any centralized hub for event, mentorship, scholarship, or donation or support. So every student are different, but the platform we provide will be personalized according to them. And when emergency happen, raising fund becomes stressful and slow, and this is where NSA network come in. For example, earlier there was two students who got into a crash in Louisiana Tech, and their body was supposed to be back in Nepal, but the help but the funding we raised was very slow, and it was like we could not gather all the funding that was supposed to be gathered to help them. And if you have a platform like this and as a network, we will be able to do it. First, let's go and connect how to open this, and I'll explain more. So we'll just go and connect with Google, and we will sign it up. And continue. And once we sign up, there will be a page for please connect. And I'll just enter my phone number and my University of Central Oklahoma. My field of study is computer science. I'll be graduate by 2026, and my current location is Oklahoma. I am interested in events and AI workshop. Let's just say and complete the registration. Once it is registered, we'll be here at the landing page of NSA. We have altogether 49 universities, which is across 30 states, and there are 49 NSA chapter. We can go and find the chapter. And mainly we have different sections like find your NSA. If you want to include your NSA here, you can also do that. There are scholarship portal where where you'll find the NSA Student Association Merit Scholarship, International Student Achievement Award, and Graduate Research Fellowship, and more. If you want to submit a scholarship, you can write, let's say, NSA Hackathon, where you'll just give, let's say, $500, eligible university or state, let's just say Oklahoma, and we can just put the application date to this, and you must participate in NSA AI Hackathon. will just get the link and submit it, and then it will be submitted and it will be reviewed by the NSA core member. So, and there are other stuff like mentorship. This page is specially designed so we could connect with mentors and talk more with the mentors, have our specific mentorship. So here there is a section where you can just become a register as a mentor, and NSA USA will verify it, and you can just be a mentor and you can view their profile, connect with them in LinkedIn and request the mentorship. This will help student have the mentorship they required. And for AI integration, we have integrated Hugging Face AI. And here you can write a query like, I want to find events. Let's say I want to find events. If I search for the events, there will be different event section. And you'll find the in Event Hub, you'll go and find the result, what the event are happening. There are NSA competition and Event Hub, leadership, and everything will be popped out from there. Okay, so for if you search computer science, if you want to have specific computer science program, you can go and search AI ML workshop that's happening, robotic competition, Nepal Tech Hackathon 2025 that will be happening, and you can go and just manually personalize the website. So this is our concept, and we have used Hugging Face Zero Sort Classification API for AI search and Supabase for the backend. Thank you, everyone.
I took two things that I liked.
Alrighty, we're almost towards the end. Wow. And behind the scene, just letting you guys know, our judges are really working hard. I know it's super, super hard for them to decide the winner because for me, thank God I'm not the judge. Anyways, moving on, our next project is Context Breeze AI, and the team is Nutshell. Let's get that started. Okay, I think this one it is.
Concept bridge. Imagine trying to learn recursion as a chef or binary tree as a gamer. Traditional computer science education fails because it treats all learners the same. Concept bridge AI solves this by generating personalized analogies that connect what you already know to what you want to learn. Hi, we're Team Nutshell. I'm Melvin Gurung, and I have my two partners, Shai Shasta and Manila Ariel. Concept Bridge is the bridge between complexity and clarity, unlocking personalized learning at scale. Our agenda today would be these: our mission, inspiration, how it works, competitive analysis, size of market, future projection, and a demo. Our mission is to make learning with AI effortless and personalized. No long prompts, no confusion. Concept Bridge gives you simple, personalized learning that adapts to you. Our inspiration. As college students, we often face difficulties learning new topics. The resources we had, whether textbooks, online content, or AI tools, were filled with complex terminologies and overwhelming examples. Even when we turned to AI models for help, the explanations were rarely simplified. Instead of clarity, we ended up in long back and forth conversations with writing multiple prompts just to get something understandable. The frustration made us ask, what if learning didn't require endless prompting? What if AI could meet you at your level instantly? That's the inspiration between Concept Bridge, an AI learning companion that turns complexity into clarity effortlessly. How it works. Our prompt engineering architecture uses profession-specific terminology databases, contextual prompting, chaining, and dynamic token allocation. We've built a fast API back end with PostgreSQL for session tracking and a React front end with real-time AI generation. Traditional education tools use static content. We use sophisticated prompt templates that inject professional content, adjust creative levels, and maintain educational accuracy. Competitive analysis. The personalized learning market is exploding, projected to reach tens of billions in coming years, yet it remains fragmented with no clear lead. Competitors either focus narrowly on subjects, rely on massive content libraries,
or deliver surface level personalization. The size of market, to reinforce what I'm talking about, 3.5 billion is the amount of revenue generated already in 2024, and it's only forecasted to grow more by 2033. 378.8 million people globally actively use AI tools. That's nearly 3.9% of the world's population. And the number is expected to double by 2030. 78% of global companies now leverage AI in at least one business function. Future projection. Concept Bridge. We're planning to make it a plug and play with minimum setup, no long prompts, no steep learning curve. Compatibility, seamless integration, browser extension, Visual Studio Code extension, a mobile application. Scalability works for individuals first, then we expand towards teams, schools, enterprises, learning management system platforms. Future proofing, expand the personalized AI concept to make it part of lifestyle. We constantly refine learning pathways, use data and learning progress, engagement, and outcomes. The future of learning won't be about memorizing more. It'll be about understanding faster. Concept Bridge is building that future. Together, we can transform how the world learns.
Amazing. So now we might have the demo here.
Hi, meet Concept Bridge. It is an AI power learning companion that turns complicated concepts into simple and related explanations that is directly related to your profession, or that can be your hobby too. So first you have to choose profession. Let's select one like cooking. It will automatically pop up the continue or activate the continue button, and then here you can see like the user's profession is cooking, and then you can pick a subtopic inside cooking. So for example, I want to pick a field that I want to learn, let's say computer science, and I want to learn a specific topic inside it. Let's say for now data structures, and I can set the creativity tone over here. Let's keep it 2-3 here, and then generate the explanation related to computer science data structures using AI, which is an open AI API that we have used here. So it will take some time to generate the content related to computer science and data structures in the context of cooking. So it has like understanding data structures through cooking. So it will explain areas like pots. So you can directly relate the computer science concepts to the terms of your profession. So with just one click, the AI generates a clear, tailored analogy. Here algorithms are explained through step-by-step cooking recipes in context of cooking. So like something a chef will instantly relate to. It just does not stop here. You can just go back and then choose another like profession or like your hobby that you want to give the system some information on, and then pick on other topics to learn about. So yeah, this is context AI in short. Thank you.
Wow. जति भने पनि पुग्दैन. These are all amazing. So now let's get to another project that is AI Tutor by Sazilo AI, and we have Team Momo Stack. I'm actually hungry, you guys. त्यो अघिको अर्को एपबाट मोमोको न्युट्रिसन्स हेर्नु पर्यो अब. Just kidding. Let's start this. I think this one.
Hi everyone, we're AI Teacher by Sajilo AI. When I was in ninth grade, our school in Kusma Parbat struggled to get science teachers. In a single year, 3 different teachers came and left. Even when the school offered nearly double the salary compared to Kathmandu or Pokhara, qualified teachers would either prefer to stay in the cities or leave for opportunities abroad. My father, who runs the school, shared that this is not just our problem, but across rural and suburban Nepal, school faced a severe teacher shortage in science and math. To fill the gap, our school spends over 1 lakh rupees per year on interactive systems like Midas, but even with the investment, students don't get personalized learning. The quality of education suffers, and so does the future of students. This isn't just a local problem, it's global. Students today also have other problems like short attention span combined with high tutoring costs.
The good news is 65% of students are visual learners. If we deliver interactive, engaging, and personalized lessons, we can keep their attention and vastly improve learning outcomes. That's where Sajilo AI comes in. Sajilo AI has both personalized and interactive learning. This platform is an interactive learning system that uses animations, AI voice guidance, and adaptive lessons to explain complex concepts across subjects like math and science.
So behind the scenes, Sajito AI uses multiple AI agents working together. So we have an AI voice agent for real-time natural conversations, an AI animation agent that controls the visualizations, an AI orchestration layer that coordinates function calling, context switching, and real-time decision making. And we also have a real-time processing pipeline built on WebRTC for interactive experiences.
The problem we are solving is not only a challenge in Nepal, though. When I taught summer school in Louisiana, I saw how a lot of schools in low-income communities also struggle with this equality. In Nepal, there are over 35,000 schools, which is the 35 million market. And in the US, with more than 130,000 schools, the total TAM is about 1.29 billion. Even capturing a small share of this market can build a sustainable business while improving education and impacting several lives.
We want to expand Sajilo AI to cover all subjects, build AI systems that can generate dynamic content in real time, and eventually scale globally. Along the way, we recognize challenges as content creation takes time, especially across multiple grades and subjects. AI usage costs are too high today, though we expect them to fall in the next 2 to 3 years. And hallucinations must be minimized, requiring constant optimization for accuracy. Here, we learned about the importance of grounding AI, being flexible with ideas in hackathons, and understanding what we are doing in depth. This is our team, Momo Stack. Thank you for your time.
Woohoo! Amazing. So now we're almost towards the end of presentations. But before we get there, let me stop sharing for a quick 5 minutes. So, what do you guys think? Put it in the comment. Which one is your best one? Like, except for yours, like Afno Banda Bahik. What did you like? Oh, did I not play the demo? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get back to it. Sorry. Oops. Alrighty. Let me get that done. Can you guys see it?
Hello there.
Hi there. What would you like to learn about today?
Can we learn about photosynthesis?
Sure. Let's dive into photosynthesis. That's the process plants use to convert sunlight, carbon dioxide, and water into glucose and oxygen.
Wow, amazing. Okay, I would like to learn about the Pythagorean theorem.
All right, we've switched to the ladder animation for the Pythagorean theorem. Are you ready for a quick explanation of how it works with the ladder against a wall?
I want to know what happens when you change the wall height to, let's say,
Great.
14 feet or something.
I've set the wall height to 14 feet. Now, the length of the ladder depends on how far we place the base from the wall. The Pythagorean theorem helps us figure out.
Hold on. Wallको height 10 feet भयो भने चाहिँ के हुन्छ?
अहिले पर्खेको पर्खालको उचाइ 10 फिट भयो. अब यो ऊंचाई अनुसार हामीले भर
What
पर्ने
about if distance from wall is like 7 feet? Is that safe?
with a wall height of 10 feet and the base of the ladder 7 feet away. We can use the Pythagorean theorem to check. Ideally,
Oh, I see. So we need Pythagorean theorem. I see.
exactly.
All right, thank you. Similarly, we have other animations for learning in mathematics and science. Projectile motion, phases of moon, and then some geography too.
How did I almost miss that? Sorry. That was amazing. So now I can stop sharing for a little bit. So put it down in your comment. Which one do you think is the best for you, except for your own? आफ्नो आफै भन्न पाउँदैन. It's just like your fellow participants. अरूको कसको मन पर्यो? For me, I don't know. There are so many. I actually liked everyone's. Like I have been repeating it over and over again that I could not be a judge for this. So put it down in the comment, you guys. I just want to know. Ooh, fill it. Ooh, okay. What else? Come on, comment below. Give me some thumbs up, something. I want to know if you guys are still awake. AI teacher. We got the Tracking Guide Wala app, which is, I think, from Chia Overflow. AI teacher, Tracking Guide. Ooh, so many. I'm just reading the comments. What else? Ooh. Sazandai, I just wanted to bring you up if you're free. What do you think about all these projects before we start the last two projects? He's not there yet. Alrighty. All right, let's get started with our last two final projects. I am super excited for you guys, and I have my heart racing just for you guys. So let's get that going. Okay. Up next, we have a disaster relief portal by Sue, the team Sue. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but let's get that started.
Hello everyone, a very good morning. So this is me, Lipika, and I'm here with my team SEUI to present our demo, which is a disaster relief portal. So it is our headline is basically rapid response for saving lives. So our portal is basically a simple application that helps to accelerate the emergency responses through the help of technology and ensuring that the right people get connected to the disaster or people who are in need, basically. So here is our team. So like I mentioned, our team name is SEUI. Our team leader is Srijan, and then we have 3 team members. That is me, Sagar, and Susan, and we are here to present our solution. So, growing challenge of natural disaster. As we all know, natural disaster is something that we all humans and living beings are susceptible for of. Like it is very unpredictable and it causes a lot of damage. But having a prompt response to natural disaster can help a lot of saving lives. So a delay in response can be a hazard, as we all know. So natural disaster, like as you can see in the slides, all human beings and living beings are subject to it. It is unpredictable. It is very daunting. There are a lot of people like us who are very much willing to help, but they are unaware of how to help, or they do not have the correct resources or the correct or the right information to help. That's where our solution comes in. So this is a disaster relief portal which is AI driven. So our portal is a innovative platform that bridges the critical gap between the disaster victims and emergency responders. And this is done through technology, and not only technology but intelligent technology, because AI is integrated to it. So it helps to ensure that we accelerate the response to the disasters. So as you can see, there are 3 main parts. As we know that this is a hackathon, so we have made a MVP. So it is a user-friendly website. It has ML recommender system integrated to it, and lastly, agentic AI. So user-friendly platform because it is very simple. The user has to just sign in, log in. That's about it. And recommender system based on the location that the user has given. The recommender system is gonna give a list of disasters that happening in that area. And lastly, agentic AI why agentic AI is the AI is gonna give a list of tasks that the volunteers can do or participate in. So just a simple flow diagram of how our application is. A user will just sign in giving very basic information, their name, email, password, and the location skill sets that they have. Once they sign in, they will be proceeded to a login page where they can log in. Once they log in, they will be given a list of disasters that they can view. Based on that, they can click the disaster and they can view a list of recommended tasks given to them. Now let's look at a user story of how the users can end up using our application. So imagine there's a woman named Caitlin. She's 28-year old. She's currently living in San Francisco, working virtually. So she wants to help her hometown, St. Louis, which just got hit by a tornado. But she has a drive to help, but no available resources. So this is where our application comes in, a very simple web application where sign up information will be given by Caitlin. Very simple informations. Once she's given that, recommend for like a list of disasters will be provided along with a recommended task. And result, she's satisfied. She's done her work, and also St. Louis County is grateful that there are volunteers. So now is the key AI technologies.
So our application uses AI to ensure speed, accuracy, and reliability, even during network failures. With machine learning, we recommend disaster-related tasks based on a volunteer's location and profession. Using the Gemini API, we integrate a large language model that provides specific tasks or actions volunteers can take to support disaster relief. So the key tech stack is for the front end, we use .NET with Blazor to create a simple and user-friendly interface. On the back end, we use Java with Spring Boot to manage the application logic. For storing information such as users, disasters, and tags, we use MySQL with the Spring Boot. So the impact of solution. Our solution focuses on making disaster response faster and more effective with AI. It supports volunteers by suggesting both virtual and on-ground tasks. It instantly connects victims, responders, and helpers in seconds, and it speeds up recovery by enabling funds and resources to affected area quickly.
These are the lessons that we learned during our hackathon is planning and ideation. That's when we have our most of the time has been consumed. So couple of things we should have done early is, and thanks to our mentor who helped us to show us that so defining the user persona early and analyzing the target market, also like for the implementation choosing the best stack fit, that is really helpful. And after that there are a couple of future enhancement that it can be done is what we were thinking is we can partner with local NGO or government where they can be a local authority who would need the volunteer help, and volunteer can sign up from our app. And also it can go internationally. Not only the current system is only focused on the US, but it in future we would like to go it in the to the global scale. And the environment for AI is always emerging, and we can use more AI like more agents or more machine learning platform to forecast the disaster and notify the user on the impacted zone with, and also with the required resources. So our solution stands out that focusing on the simplicity, speed, and intelligence would be the three critical factor in effective disaster response. Thank you.
So here is our login page or sign up page. This is all the landing page for now, and we have a sign up page and a login page. And I'm gonna go back to you and show the sign in page, right? We can give you the first name, let's say Sri Sun Pandey. I'm gonna leave the email and let's say SSR, and we can show the address, for example, New York, and then maybe the radius could be 500 meters. You can give your phone number and skills. For example, I'm good at helping with right. We can sign in. Once it's done, now we can go to home login page, and then once we log in, it's going to take a while for us to fetch our API because we're using free resources. But once it's done, we will have something like this, whereby let's say there is a person named Rar who has skills of medic and who lives still in New York and is in the 500 mile radius. Then you'll get something like this, which you can view detail, in which it will give you the tasks you could do along with the steps and also with precautions for what not to do and what to do during this. And we can also source by this page as well. For example, my name is Sri, I'm good at medic, let's say do, and it's going to start searching for disasters, and it's going to show us the list of disasters. Thank you.
Amazing projects again. So we are almost towards the end. Give me a minute, guys. So now, last but not the least, we still have one more project to air. But before that, just to remind you guys, the criteria for our presentation was 5 minutes with 3 minutes of presentation and 2 minutes of a demo. we have our another project that is Mitra AI by Team Sirupate Flow. This project, because we really appreciate your time and effort and everything, we're still showcasing it. But since this is a little bit, on the lengthier side, so I will play it on speed. So please bear with us.
Hi everyone, welcome to our presentation and demo for our AI assistant application or a platform. So we are Sirupate Flow team, and we have built an AI powered student assistant platform. Basically, this is going to be a web app that is going to act as a personal assistant to students enabled by latest and the greatest technologies such as generative assistants and different voice assistant models to build these applications. So let's move on to another slide. So what is Mitra AI? So the solution that we built is a companion for students living abroad. So it's kind of a digital friend for international students, cultural and emotional support for students staying far away. It's kind of like we say Pardesh ko Saathi. Along with that, we have leveraged tools and technologies to have these smart life management tasks such as planning daily routines, academic planning, and personal reminders and those kind of things. Along with that, the whole application and the content that is served on this website is fully personalized and all the content that we see, most of the content we serve are dynamically generated based on the user preferences. All right, let's see what problem statements we are making here. So we got a few points that we wanted to solve for international students staying anywhere around the world. So right now, for international students or any students, the main concern would be their visa, their career, and the campus information. Second thing is once they get their visa and land into a foreign country, so they need a structured roadmap for their academic planning. Due to lack of that, a lot of students struggle through their university lives. And it's kind of difficult for students to manage professional and personal goals during their transition period, and like it's really difficult for full-time students to manage their time and complete their day-to-day responsibilities and tasks in their life. So that was the problem. So what we have here at Mitra AI, so we built a chat assistant. We built some smart reminders, integrated some roadmap planning and career guidance into the applications, and one of the underrated feature, I would say, tips and tricks, which is one of the most basic things that students need when they land into a foreign country. On top of that, we have added the innovation to next level, and we have enabled voice-powered notes management. So this is in the early stage of development for us due to the time restraint and the resource allocation. We are not able to fully integrate the voice-enabled notes management into it, but we will go into some kind of glimpse into how the voice integration has been done in this project. Moving on, so how you can see how Mitra AI works, how all the flows goes through during the interaction. Basically it starts with the user providing more information about them so that we can generate a personalized experience for them. So we leverage different AI models such as OpenAI Forum Mini to get that content, like answer the question to the end users and those kind of things. And I want to talk about impact and benefits of Mitra AI. Basically, this is a productivity gain app. It not just helps people to get more productive and manage their time and achieve their goals effectively, but it delivers kind of like a personalized mentorship and help the students get better in their academic and professional life. It's kind of like also it enhances emotional well-being by reducing that loneliness time and providing a trusted source which is constantly working to get better to help its users. So this is what we get from this application. It's just a productivity boost app. You get everything that you need to succeed in your life. So let's see what empowers this platform and what other things we use to build this. Basically, our AI engine is OpenAI for Mini. We use that model through API, and for text-to-speech, we have integrated 11 Labs text-to-voice model to generate audios based on personas. And we implemented some tracking algorithms and some smart reminders for people to track their work and manage their reminders efficiently in one place. Front end, we're using React, and the backend is basically Fast API. For database, we're using MongoDB Atlas, which is connecting it directly to the URI. And one of the highlighting features I would say that we took the initiative on this hackathon was smart voice-enabled note taking. So that might be a different way to store your notes as compared to the legacy note application that we get. And last but not the least, what's our roadmap and vision for this product? Basically, our main priority would be enhance the platform with new features, supporting multiple languages and wrapping up the voice-enabled note taking and those kind of stuff. Definitely on top of that, we will be focusing on managing this application at a large scale. So we're thinking when we develop this application, we thought about all the scalability and security, because that is what we care about. It's not just some platform, but we do really care about users' data. So we have implemented JSON Web Token as an authentication and authorization mechanism, so that we safeguard the user data. On top of that, we safeguard the application from different kind of security attacks and cyber crimes. So this is what we have so far in terms of presentation. Without further ado, let's move on to the demo. So this is what we have. We're running our backend, front end. So this is our backend. This is our front end module where we are running on localhost 5174 port. And yeah, here we go. This is our landing page. Basically, it allows you two different options. One to log in, and another would be to basically fill up the form and get you an account. All right. I have already created an account, and I'm going to proceed with typing in the email and the password for this account. All right. I'm going to hit sign in, and you are going to be directed to the onboarding if it is your first time. So basically, this account, that the email that I use, we don't have that user yet. So that is the reason we're going to the onboarding page. I'm going to fill out the details real quick. And MSU, do you want me to talk to you back? So English only. So basically, these are the form that help us, curate content and the user experience for the specific user. So we are asking their location, their university, the language, and the voice support they prefer. So they got a bunch of options for everything. But for now, I'm gonna just go with English. And you can fill up the visa information, and then you can fill up what are you planning to apply for next. Maybe a full-time job for students graduating. Maybe we'll see on December 15. Okay, people graduating that time. And what's your biggest focus right now? Full-time job. I would say software engineer, or we could just say, yep, software engineer. And I'm ready to spend 20 hours a week just to study. I'm taking it as a part-time. I want to learn programming, AI, ML, data science, and yeah, maybe some cloud computing. Short-term goal, get, all right, maybe like finish 3 projects. All right, long-term goal, maybe start own company. Own company. I hit next. And would you like me to send summaries to your parent? Yeah, I would say yes. Or maybe no. This for now. Top challenges abroad. So maybe finances, housing, yeah, transport, mental health, obviously. But here you can only pick 2. So I would say top challenges would be finances and mental health. Wake up time. Usually I wake up at 7:30 a.m. in the morning, and I go to bed pretty late. I would say 11:30, and I would like to read in the morning. All right. Daily reminders. Would you like daily reminders? Yes, please. Do you want me to give you a daily plan or just reminders? Daily plan, 3 key blocks. That would be great. And accountability. Do you like motivational nudges? If you miss tasks. All right. We'll see. Yeah, I would say yes. And yeah, what kind of voice I want for the assistant? Maybe a male for now, or we could do female. Doesn't matter. It's just your preference. And accessibility mode. We want to select just voice only mode. And now we are done with the onboarding page. And basically, we can edit all of these information. You just hit next till you get back to that review section and submit and create roadmap. This is what I'm going to do to get inside this application. I don't know what's in there so far. User doesn't know what's in there. Once they hit the submit button, it will try to generate content related to whatever they fill out here. Let me hit it. All right, looks like it's doing something, right? All right, it's checking me. Okay, it's greeting me. So we see on the left navigation on the sidebar, we got a nice looking sidebar with lots of options that you can see right away. Chatbot is greeting me with my initials, and I see there is voice button as well. We're going to explore what that is, and I see a bunch of options. So let's take a look at it, like what we got in terms of features. We can quickly look at one of the most important features for us would be someone who could help us with planning our career, right? So that's what is important for students. We got a pretty good looking UI, and based on the user input and those things, like we got these content, what things that users need to do. They can track their progress from here. You can see they can export it as a JSON. They can do that, and if they want to just chat it directly, they can just directly go to this meter chat. Okay. And next thing would be our reminder feature here. It's a kind of cool feature that we enabled. You can see a bunch of reminders. You can set it, and then you can create a reminder. It's a pretty looking UI. I'm not going to create the reminder right now, so I'm going to just a reminder. So how it's going to happen, like when this reminder goes off. Okay, let me test it. See. So, yeah, we got some nice sound going on. That's like a piano. All right, this is what we got. Everything is here. You can just turn it off, turn it on. We can see everything here up top. And another feature would be we want to help students with tips and tricks as well when they land into a different country. Maybe like we wanna help them, get on track of everything, provide resources. Like you can see all tips, academics tips, career tips, life in USA, financial, visa, and legal stuff. You can start something, start it, you can get it done, and then you can see your progress right here on top. Some cool looking UI to track your progress here as well. You get some points whenever you finish some tasks, and it's like it's pretty cool. You can do some search as well. And next thing would be roadmap. You could basically see how a visa process might look like for our students. Pretty looking roadmap, career, how the career is going to be. So based on these, user can edit these details, and based on these, the content is going to be optimized for the user. So one last but not the least, we got a note taker. Basically for the user that we just logged in with, I already see that some testing data. So this is what we have while we were building this feature. I basically created this test data while testing. So this is 10:22 p.m. Central Time. We are still building the MVP. We have built some UI and integrated one use case with AI integration, and we are working on notes feature. This is what, and we were preparing the presentation. Basically, we were using this application right from the time we started building this application. It will all the data that you see here, all the notes, they are getting stored in the database. You can create a new note. This is a new note. I can say that, and I can say, I am hungry. As I don't know, I'm hungry but it is 6:38 a.m. in the morning. I am feeling sleepy, but got a demo to present, right? Okay. And I would just add some tags, right? Like demo notes, I would say, and then yeah, I would just save it, and you see like it gets popped up right here, and I switch in between different apps, and you see the data is there. You can just, if you want to delete it, you can just delete it from here. Now it's gone. Refresh the page, come back, it's gone. So it's a pretty cool feature we implemented for notes. So this is what is building the blocks for voice-enabled note taking feature that we are working on due to some time restraint and resource allocation. We got 50% done. We got some more tasks to do. So this is what we got, and backend, yeah, everything is running locally. This is front end. This is backend server. You see, we made a bunch of 200 okay. You can see nodes. Yeah, we just created and we just deleted some things. Right, we're getting 200 okay on the backend as well. And I'm going to give you guys a short glimpse of what's coming up in terms of voice enabled. Right. So since we integrated this 11 Labs text to voice model, that's like AI model that provides lots of characters that we can pick to generate voice. We can clone somebody's voice. It has a lot of potentials and use cases once we integrate this. But I'm going to give a short demo of what this really can do. If you see here, I created a call request. This one. Right here, I created a file name speech 101, and I gave some text, and it's basically making a call to our local backend. Okay, they're running at localhost 8000 port and endpoint/DTS, and we make this call, and we get a bunch of 200 okay message here. Okay, this is what is generating our audio for us, and I'm going to play the same audio that was completely generated by AI based on the text that we provided and the persona that we selected. The voice would be of Rachel, and the model is 11 Turbo V2. Okay, and I'm going to play the audio that was generated by this call request.
Listen, I really think this is our shot. Every big company we admire, Stripe, Airbnb, even Uber, started with an idea that seemed small but solved a real pain point. If we get this right, it's not about thousands, it's millions. The market is there, people are frustrated with what exists, and if we can deliver something faster, smarter, and simpler, we're sitting on a gold mine.
All right. Yeah, that's how the sound is going to sound like, and we got a bunch of options to select from. Like that's when we start pivoting into our persona kind of features, so that we can have personas like Krishna, like some health assistant, financial assistant, maybe some like emotional support kind of like maybe a friend. Maybe we can use clone feature, and we can clone the voice of our loved one and have them right beside with us anywhere we go around the world. So basically, this application is a productivity gain application and a router for you, a motivator for you to get successful in life. And all the features that we built are basically designed to help any individual get better every day. Thank you everyone for watching this video. I hope you liked it. If you have any questions, do let us know. We are Team Sirupate Flow, and this is what we build in this hackathon flow, I would say. Yeah, thank you so much for watching. That's all.
Alrighty, I'm gonna stop sharing my screen. Now, here we come towards the end of the presentation session, and I absolutely loved each one of the presentations. So I'm repeating this again. I don't know how our judges are doing with this. But with this, now I would like to pass our another session to be run by Shrey. Shrey, please take it over.
Ashri, thank you so much. Before that, let's wait for Pragya real quick. I think she's hopping on from the judging panel. Eh? Let me ping her real quick.
Yes.
Give me 30 seconds. Subhasha, you're there.
Okay.
Sajata, you're still there? Or are you analyzing some companies to
Data.
invest in already? Okay,
Wow, Shrey, I'm mind blown with all these projects.
Before we move on,
I'm taking a lot of notes.
So before we move on, Sajan Dai, any last few words you want to tell the participants?
No, I mean, I'm looking at how they are analyzing the problem, how they're defining the problem, and then how the solution matches with the problem, right? So those are the things that I do see very good. One of the things that I I have not seen a whole lot is the competitor kind of landscape. I mean, how this solution is different than how other people are doing. And of course, I mean, they did have a very limited time to prepare for this. So of course, I do understand that market research and competitive analysis takes a little longer. But overall, those are the things that I do see.
Amazing. Thank you so much. So Pragya is here. So let's kick it off, eh? So first off, quick shout out to our very own Ashmi for running all these presentations earlier, because while you guys were grabbing your popcorn or having your popcorn and watching this, our judging team was behind the scenes and going through everything carefully. And after a lot of discussion, very serious discussion, we've chosen the top 5 that's going to be moving forward to the finals. But before that, just wanted to say all these presentations are amazing. The creativity, right? The collaboration and the energy. It really showed what we can do when the Nepali tech community comes together. So I wanted to show you guys some stats. So do you want to move on to the next slide? So this week, and this is what we achieved. We had 96 total participants, 148 people in total that was involved, including mentors, judges, workshop lead, keynote speakers, our partners like Sajandai, and not just in terms of involvement, in terms of what the domains we targeted. You know, all you participants, you guys delved in all these different domains like wellness, urban media, student. I'm not going to read the entire thing, but it's up there. So I'm going to take like 5 seconds and pause so that you guys can read through this real quick. In the comments or the chat, tell us like which one really stood out for you, because I want to see if everyone's engaged. Wow. Okay. So basically, what I'm trying to say is when we do come together, we can do amazing things. And if you guys think so, say yes in the chat, because I really want to see if everyone's aligned with me. Okay, I see 1, 2, 3. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, the internet's gonna crash, guys. There we go. Multiple yeses, I know. So every single team should feel proud of yourselves because all of you are winners. Winners because instead of you spending your time doing something else, you choose to spend it by building, by learning, and just creating something together. So let's give a big round of applause for all of our teams. I know the participants probably can't do it in real life, that Amri and those are panelists, so let's unmute and give them a round of applause, please. Hunsa?
Yay!
Okay, there we go.
I loved it. Yeah, sure.
So, all right, the moment you've been waiting for, the top 5 finalists, and they are. I'm gonna hand it to Pragya because she just came back. Pragya, you there?
Thanks, Shrey. Thanks, Shrey. I just wanted to reiterate what Shrey said. All the projects were amazing, so innovative, so cool, super cool. Our judges had the toughest time deciding the top 5 finalists. I'll say that. Like we spent more than 2-3 hours just like going through all the projects, and it was really tough. But I definitely want to congratulate each and every one of you. All of you are winners already. But this is a competition, so we need to move ahead. So announcing the top 5 finalists. The first one is Momo Stack. Congratulations, Momo Stack. We are looking forward to your final presentation and Q&A session. The second team that made it to the top 5 is Finlit. Congratulations, Finlit. We really enjoyed your presentation, and we are really looking forward to your final live presentation and also the Q&A. The third top 5 finalist is 8848.arc. Congratulations, 8848.arc. The fourth finalist is Chia Overflow. Congratulations, Chia Overflow. We're really looking forward to your final presentations. And finally, The top five, the final finalist is ML Wizards. Congratulations, ML Wizards. We are, again, like I said, really looking forward to the final presentations. Thank you, all of you, and congratulations to all the top five finalists. So, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
So, Pragya, that is amazing. So amazing job from all of our finalists. I mean, it's first of all, amazing job from everyone, right? Just like a few quick things I wanted to tell you is we're gonna take 30 minutes so that all the finalists can prepare for their presentations. And then I'll just pass it to Pragya. I think you'll explain this better.
Yeah, so what I wanted to say, and this is for the finalists, can we share the screen, please? Can we share the screen, please? Yeah, thank you. So this is for the finalists. Finalist teams will deliver live presentations, including Q&A. So the way it's going to be structured is it's going to be 4 minutes live presentation using the slide deck that you gave us, plus 2 minutes of recorded demo that you shared with us already, and followed by 4 minutes of Q&A with the judges. We are going to strictly adhere to the time that we have laid out here um, in order to announce the top three winners on time, right? So please feel free to prepare, take a breather, just try to manifest, do everything that you can for your final presentation. Also, I wanted to say that for the teams that did not make into the final list, please stick, because we have other category winners as well, and we are considering all the teams for the category winners. So please stick to not just look at the final presentations of all the finalists, but also to see if you make into the category winner. So that's it, Shay.
Thank you. Well, so timer, Hiri, it looks like it's 1:48, so let's say 1:50. We can probably reconnect at 2:20 p.m. Eastern time in this Zoom. So this is gonna be here. So you guys can probably stay here, log off for 30 minutes, take a breather, go for a walk, have some food if you're like me, and let's meet each other at 2:20 p.m. Eastern time. Subhasha, can you set the timer on?
Okay.
We are back, guys. Are you all excited? I am super, super, super excited. I think I have a heart racing for you guys. First of all, big, big, big congratulations to all the finalists and everyone else as well, all our participants, everyone. You guys were amazing. I loved all of the projects, and I'm pretty sure it was a very big decision for our judges to make. But anyhow, good luck and to our five finalists for the live presentations. Give us 5 more minutes. They're all getting ready. We are gonna start pretty soon. So good luck. I am excited. Give us 5 more minutes, guys. We'll be back. I am still here, you guys, and now we're super excited. It's 2:30 p.m. EST. We are going to start our live presentation from our top five finalists. So, I know you're all waiting to see all these amazing, amazing presentations. Let's start. Suvu, are we ready with the presentations? Everything's good. Shall we start them? Hi Shrey, how does it
Hey,
look?
perfect.
Are
So
we all
Subhasha's gonna share the screen. She's gonna share the screen, and we're gonna pull all the participants who's presenting right now, and then
okay?
we'll kick it off.
Already sounds great. Let me start with our first team, that is Momo Stat. Good luck, guys. And Subhasha is gonna help with sharing the screen, and I'll keep quiet for a bit. Good luck.
Okay, we're pulling everyone right now. Okay, Ashmi, you're good to go. I think you can see if everyone's here, and then we can start.
Okay, looks like everyone is here. Let's get started. Please welcome our one of the top five finalists, Momo Stack, and they have their project, which is AI Teacher by Sozilo AI. And good luck, guys. The floor is all yours.
I am so sorry to interrupt, actually, Ashmi. This is on me, but I think we have all the judges here as well. If all the judges just wants to introduce themselves in one sentence, just so that the participants know who's here as well, that'd be amazing. We can kick it off with Pradeep Bhai.
Hello, everyone. Nice to be here today. Good luck. You guys have done, you already on. You did a lot of work over the weekend. So best of luck on the presentations and congratulations on being the top five. So Pradeep Khanal based in Bay Area, Silicon Valley, product management, product marketing, and entrepreneurship background. Looking forward to your presentation.
I can go next. Hi, everyone. My name is Irina Stapet. My background is education, engineering, UX, and a little bit of everything. So we have looked at your presentations. Now we're excited to hear from you live. Good luck, and we're excited.
I can go next. Hi, everyone. I'm Christina. I'm a principal software engineer. I'm based on in the East Coast. I'm super excited to see everyone's projects. We were all really struggling to pick a top five, and everyone did amazing work. I can't believe how much you guys did in like 2 days. So good luck to everyone in the top five.
I'll go next. Sanjay Marandra. I'm based out of Cambridge, Massachusetts. Founder, CEO of cybersecurity company. Again, like all the other judges said, you guys did a fantastic job. A lot of work went into it in the last 2 or 3 days. Tough time picking the top five, and good luck to you all.
Wow. Okay, Ashmi, I'll pass it back to you so you can start facilitating this. Thank you.
Of course. Thank you of our amazing judges. So let's get started without much ado. Again, introducing Momo Stack with AI Teacher by Sozilo AI. Good luck, guys.
One question, is Tuti in? I think she's not in yet.
Shrey, can you please help Stuti bring it to the panelist?
Yep. So I just requested Stuti. For all the other participants, please make sure you have your team name in front so that way we can bring all the team members easily so we don't have buffer time. Thank you.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to make sure all the finalists, please say next slide, please, as Vasha is controlling the slides when you want to move ahead. Thank you.
And I'll interrupt one more time. So just to let you guys know, Subhasha is controlling the slides and I will be timing you. So we have 4 minutes for presentations, 2 minutes for demo, and 4 minutes for Q&A. So please be mindful of the time and good luck.
All right, I'm ready. Let me know if you guys are ready. Okay. So, hi everyone. We're AI teacher by Sazilo AI. When I was in ninth grade, our school in Kusma Parbat struggled to keep science teachers. In a single year, there were 3 different teachers and then they left. Even when the school offered nearly double salary compared to Kathmandu and Pokhara, qualified teachers would either prefer to stay in capital cities or leave for opportunities abroad. My father, who runs school, shared that this is not just our problem. Across rural and suburban areas in Nepal, there is a severe teacher shortage for science and mathematics. To fill this gap, the schools spend more than 1 lakh per year on interactive learning systems like Midas e-learning. But even with that investment, students don't get personalized learning. The quality of education suffers, and so does the future of students. Next slide, please. Uh, this is not just a local problem, it's a global problem. Students today also have other problems like short attention span because of social media as TikTok, combined with high tutoring cost. Next slide.
Don't worry, the good news is 65% of students are visual learners. If we deliver interactive, engaging, and personalized lessons, we can keep their attention and vastly improve learning outcomes. Next slide. Thank you. That's where Sajilo AI comes in. Sajilo AI has both personalized and interactive learning. This platform is an interactive learning system that uses animations, AI voice guidance, and adaptive lessons to explain complex concepts across subjects like math and science. Next slide.
Next slide, please. So behind the scenes, Sajilo AI uses multiple AI agents working together. So we have an AI voice agent for real-time conversations and an AI animation orchestration layer that controls these visualizations by coordinating the function tool calling, context switching, and also real-time decision making. And there's also a real-time processing pipeline built on WebRTC for interactive experiences.
Next slide, please. Next one.
As you can see, this is the architecture we have. Next slide.
So the problem we are, next slide, please. The problem we are trying to solve is not only a challenge in Nepal, though. When I taught a summer school in Louisiana, I saw firsthand how schools in low-income communities struggle with teacher quality in US as well. So in Nepal, there are over 35,000 schools, which is about 35 million market. Similarly, in the US, more than 130,000 schools, which is about 1.29 billion market cap. Even capturing a small share of this huge market can build a sustainable business while improving education and impacting several lives.
Next slide. We want to expand Suzzler AI to include all the courses, build AI system that can generate dynamic contents dynamically and in real time, and eventually scale our platform globally. But along the way, we see the challenges as content creation takes a lot of time for all classes and courses. The cost of AI is high, and we expect within the few years, the cost is going to go down. And we will be in future we will be doing optimization for the AI hallucination. Next slide, please. So in this hackathon, we learned so many things. So first is the importance of grounding the AI, and we were trying to do so many things at once, and the mentorship are actually helped. We went to the mentors and they were like, focus on one problem, don't do everything at once. So I think we pivoted and actually got the product ready, and we understood the problem in depth. That's how we built the solution. Next slide, please. This is our team, MomoStack. Next slide. Thank you so much for your time.
We can't hear you, the sound.
I think we're ready for the demo. You guys were right on time for the presentation.
Can you hear the sound now?
There.
Hi there. What would you like to learn about today?
So don't mute because we can't hear the sound otherwise.
Into glucose and oxygen.
Wow, amazing. Okay, I would like to learn about the Pythagorean theorem.
All right, we've switched to the ladder animation for the Pythagorean theorem. Are you ready for a quick explanation of how it works with the ladder against a wall?
I want to know what happens when you change the wall height to, let's say,
Great.
14 feet or something.
I've set the wall height to 14 feet. Now, the length of the ladder depends on how far we place the base from the wall. The Pythagorean theorem helps us figure out.
Hold on. Wall को height 10 feet भयो भने चाहिँ के हुन्छ?
अहिले पर्खेको पर्खालको उचाइ 10 फिट भयो। अब यो उचाइ अनुसार हामीले भर
What
पर्ने-
about if distance from wall is like 7 feet? Is that safe?
With a wall height of 10 feet and the base of the ladder 7 feet away, we can use the Pythagorean theorem to check.
Oh, I see. So we need Pythagorean theorem. I see.
Exactly.
All right, thank you. Similarly, we have other animations for learning in mathematics and science. Projectile motion, phases of moon, and then some geography too.
That was great. That was right on time. Now we have 4 minutes of time for any Q&A.
Awesome project. I can kick us off if that's okay. So I was curious about the technology behind this. I'm curious, how did you build some of those animations or those apps? Is that something you built from scratch? Did you use AI in that way? Can you talk a little bit more about the technical implementations?
I can take this. Yes, all these animations were built with AI. Animations Sushant mostly worked on it was using Claude, and app was on top of OpenAI's latest AI's multimodal like AI agent, and then text to speech, speech to text, and those those were a combination of those AIs.
Sorry, and how did the text-to-speech I'm interested in how you got it to work with both English and Nepali. How does that piece work?
Oh, yeah, this is like only OpenAI has this technology. And this is like a real-time API, one of the APIs, and it has a zero latency multimodal AI understanding, and combined with let's say GPT-4o that can call different functions. So it's basically orchestration of different layers. And what it can do is, even though we speak in Nepali, what it can like translate in English and then understand, okay, I need to call this function and then connect with this animation. So it is pretty advanced, yes.
Okay, and last follow-up on the technical, the animation AI layer. Can you talk a little bit more about how that works? How does that hook into the code that you generated with Claude?
Yeah, so I can take that. So right now we have like a human in the loop to like generate these animations and then integrate with our system. So it's the code that it's basically an HTML canvas code which is generated by the AI, and we put it in our system, and the AI, which is the agent which is there in our system, it knows like, okay, these are the available functions or the sliders that it can control. So that tool calling mechanism is what like controls the animations. And later we want to have kind of a multi-agent animation architecture where, let's say, there's a agent which generates these animations, and instead of a human, another AI will kind of say, okay, this is right or wrong. So yeah, there's a future scope in that.
Got it. Thank you.
I have a question about the EdTech side of it, since this is a tech project. Have you guys thought about the learning theories and input anything about it? Because I know you talked a little bit about we are visual learners, but is there any other learning theories that you've considered for the learners to learn better in this one?
I can answer. Yesterday we called back home and I was showing this demo and letting my dad and vice principal of our school speak with them, and they are like, "Hey, can we buy this? Can we have this?" They didn't really understand like, okay, this technology is super new, and then it's just a demo. Uh, in terms of just visual learning, we only wanted to focus on making one demo work. Initially, we're implementing whole syllabus of Nepal RAG-based system where it has all this text-based feature along with visual learning and formulas and giving feedback on students, let's say classwork, homework, but that was too complex. So we only focused on the visual side of it right now because there's not really a good technology for that right now. But our goal is to like eventually integrate with text-based learning, not only visual in future, and then
Also,
feedback.
we want to gamify it, so there will be quizzes and other question asking platforms. So we want to gamify it like a game. We could, okay, we level one, this question, level two. So I think more of like the gamification will also have it more interactive learning.
Okay, thank you.
I will interrupt right here. We're good with the timing for Q&A. Thank you so much, judges and everybody who asked the questions. And again, thank you, presenters, for your wonderful project presentations. It was amazing. So now moving on to next. But before that, just so we are not confused, I'd like to request any one of us who's not presenting or talking to turn our camera off, except for judges and presenters. So we want to see all of our judges and presenters. Moving on, we have Pinlit. That's next. Checking with Subasa, do we have their slides ready?
Yes.
Okay, good luck, Pinlit. Now I'm turning myself off and let me start your 4 minutes. If you're ready, please give me a thumbs up. Alrighty, good luck.
Hello, everyone. I am Madhav Kanal. I'll be talking about our project Finlit. So when I first came to the US, investing felt like too far for me because of so many things involved, information overload, and on top of that, there are so many resources and so many things that are catered towards the domestic people and that don't take into consideration the immigration status. So like one of my major fears was violation of the F1 visa, while like there are so many rules and regulations changing, and that made me fear into going into investment. And that's what stops almost 80% of international students into investing. So we decided to make our AI first tailored fintech solution that is tailored particularly for international students and immigrants under specific visa status. And next slide. So what makes fintech our Finlit unique is that it is specifically designed for international students, and it's designed in a way that it scrapes data, it scrapes information from official sources on the changing policies about your visa status as well, so that international students, immigrants have different risk tolerance, they have different policies, so which most of the state of the art apps cannot address. Next slide. So what are we solving? So the major problem that we are solving is the lack of financial literacy for immigrants, as most of the information assumes you have the freedom to do whatever day trading you want to do without any visa compliance information. And that's on top of that, there's language barrier. There's a lot of information here and there, and international students or immigrants would rather just not care about it than invest. So that's like the major gap that we are trying to bridge. So where investment is not a gambling, but it's something that empowers you and helps you tailor your financial future with AI powered solutions. So my teammate will go over the features that we have.
All right, next slide, please. Yeah, I'm Arman, and some features we have integrated, we hope to integrate as well, like build upon, are a AI portfolio builder or like a management system based on stock recommendations that you pick. Also linked with our smart content parsing for, I guess, a markdown parser where you scan a receipt from like Walmart or Starbucks, and then you're asked if you want to invest like $10 in Starbucks or like Walmart. So incentivizing investing in the stock market. Thirdly, we have our education hub where we have sourced and hope to source more financial learning content like PDFs, maybe lectures, maybe presentations, maybe podcasts from like international tech YouTubers or like other content creators. Then we have our multimodal sentiment engine for keeping up with real-time stock market information through NLP like sentiment analysis, time series, etc. Next slide, please. And then some lessons we have learned as a team would be to communicate and collaborate well. Also, there were a few Git merge conflicts that we went through. Also working under a significant like a 2 nights or whatever time constraint, and also rapidly shipping our working prototype and MVP overnight. Next slide, please. And then I'll hand it off to
Yeah, I can go next. So for the next step, we have to like integrate all of this trade execution with a market maker like Citadel, Apex Firm, so that we can execute the trade. Because right now we're using a mock data for everything, and then there's also a problem with the regulation and the compliance. So we're going to have to talk with the SEC, with the immigration lawyers and the financial lawyers, and so yeah, those are like the main next steps. Can you go for the next slide? And then for the tech infrastructure, we have to integrate with the Bloomberg or IEX for the live pricing. And then we also need an order management system so that we can have a customer flow for each execution trade. And then there's a financial operations such as insurance coverage, because whenever we're working on the fintech market, we do need an insurance according to the United States policy. So yeah, those are like the four more main next steps. Can you go for the next slide? And then to take this to the market launch, these are like some of the important features that we're going to work on. The next would be automated SIP. That is more like an automated AI cron job that can do the trade for you on your behalf. And the next thing would be like doing the voice trading. And then there's also like social trading. And then there's we want to make sure that all of the multilingual natural language processing for different immigrants is supportable on our feature on our website. So those are the main priority that we should work on for the next MVP launch. And can you go for the next slide? And for the challenges faced, like my friend Arman said, we had a Git merge conflict. We also had a lot of problem with the API credits since we're using Gemini for the chatbots. We also had a red limiting because we're using Alpha Advantage to get the live stock ticker and the logo dev for getting the company's logos and stuff. So we did hit a lot of red limit on that one. So yeah, that is all for our project presentation. Thank you. Just a quick disclaimer that since we have a lot of components, we just like did this in a 2x so that it might be a little gimmicky. So yeah, that's it.
So at first, I'm just going to sign into my account. And after this, I'll go to the onboarding stage. Yeah, and then I just enter my name, the brands that I love, the investment goals, language, status, and my home country, and it's just gonna create a portfolio. This is the whole dashboard. As you can see, I have the balance, the watch list, the snapshot, F1 compliance tracker. You can just track your trades, and there's a tax treaty over there. And then we also have the AI-based investment recommendation, and you can simulate some of your risk tolerance and the earnings that you're gonna get. And then you can also talk with the chatbot, but this has a limited context window that is only based on this particular window size, and you can just talk about the finance stuff. And then there's also a receipt based the investment, so you can just scan some of your investments, and then it's gonna give you the public ticker. And then we have a whole AI alerts, and then this is the whole trading platform. So you can just see the alerts, you can see the F1 compliance status report over there. And then some of the other features, there's a portfolio, there's a wallet with the AI insight on this one. And there's an AI hub, which is just going to scrape the daily news each day. So you can just get the live news and get the sentiment analysis based on the beta and the Finward ML model. And this is some of the courses that we have. And you can also talk with the chatbot on this days. For a particular course, it only gets the particular course context window, as you can see on the chatbot, and you can just ask it to explain this concept simply as well. And that is for the course hub. And then finally, we have the market screener. There's some of the search bar functionality, and this is the cron job for systematic investment as well.
Thank you so much, presenters. That was amazing. Now we're proceeding to Q&A of 4 minutes. So the floor is all yours, Jarvis.
Shall I go? Great work, great presentation, team. Loved it. Did you come into the project to the hackathon with some of the project already built, or because there's that one question. The second question is, who among you or all of you is in financial services? Because the scope is huge, and you did cover a lot of ground in a very short amount of time. So you must have a lot of domain expertise as well. So A and B.
Yeah, I can go for that. So usually, like most of the time, I spend a lot of time learning about the investing and finance stuff. So I do have like a lot of books about the options derivative because I want to work on the quant side. So basically, that was like something that I could easily do. And yeah, this was not like a project that we already did. We built this on a like a yesterday night. We just pulled all nighter. We have all of the commit history on our GitHub repo. So yeah, this was like done by staying all night. We stayed until like 3 and 4 a.m. at the morning so that we could like finish up the project. And for the trade, we just like try to use the mock data, since we do not kind of like integrate with the market maker right now. So yeah, that is like uh, what we try to do. So yeah, that's all.
Got it. Great. Thanks.
One quick question. So since you guys are using the immigration status primarily targeted for internationals, have you guys thought of privacy concerns?
Yeah, that was like one of the main important point on what we wanted to do. That's why we scraped all of the data that is already available for the public, such as we're using the data that is from the Homeland Security or USCIS, because we just want to get the main script, the main alerts, like you cannot trade more than 4 trades in a week, because that is like one of the because you'll be on the borderline of out of status, right, for F1 visa. So we just want to keep those manual alerts for now, but later we'll definitely be working with the immigration lawyer to touch base on the whole project. So yeah.
So, courses, I think this is great. Since you talked about the student visa situations, right? There are multiple different categories of student visas too. There are, F1 OPT, CPT, like different, granularity. How do you plan to capture some of those nitty-gritty details into your visa compliance system? I think that was on your slide. How are you guys baking that in your rules or anything, around AI? Just walk me.
So do we talk about the future plan or what we're integrating right now?
this, now or in the future. That's fine. Just
Yeah,
your
okay, true. So basically right now we have only focused our whole goal on the student for the F1 that is not in the OPD or the CPD, because technically when you're in the OPD, you're allowed to do more than 4 threads. But right now, when you're not in the OPD, you can only do like 4 threads at maximum, right? Because that's what the laws allows you to do. So we're just like nitpicking around that framework so that we just stay within the status. And that is exactly we're trying to cover the market under the OPT right now, but eventually we're going to work on for the students that's in the OPT. The far more stretch, the bigger goal would be like replacing the Robinhood or Econ for the immigrants, for the international students, and for that we definitely need to work on with a lot of lawyers. So yeah, that is like the far more stretch goal that we want to work on.
Yeah, we'll also have the legal service consultants with us so that we have like the actual information that's like cross-checked by the human as well. So we can't really trust everything, every 100% on the AI. So we'll need to have like a legal service consultant who will cross-check all the information that's been scraped and decided upon.
Yeah, it's something around tax treaties as well. So this is not just for Nepali students, it could be extended to anyone because the tax treaties are very bilateral.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. Like the tax trade is like one of the biggest thing that we want to tackle as well. Like because when you execute trade, like even like Indian students when they like try to execute trade, like they get a 15% tax treaty, right? That is like one of the treaty that the United States and the Indian government have. So we want to leverage around that framework because none of the fintech company that right now it does not leverage any of this stuff. So we just want to be the first AI platform that can do that stuff. So
excellent.
That's
Great.
the
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you so much, Joseph, for the question. And once again, thank you, presenters. It was amazing. Now, let's move on to our next presenters. We do have Inside X Project by Team 8848.org. So, Subhasa, checking on you if everything is all set for the slides. And if our teams are ready, I will start the countdown of 4 minutes. Are we all ready? Okay, sounds good. Good luck.
Hi everyone, we are Team 8848 ARC, and today we are presenting this app called InsideX. It is a simple tool that lets health professionals upload a chest x-ray or even take a picture of one and get an instant risk flag with a clear heat map. And x-rays are relatively easy to get in most of the areas of Nepal, but mostly in rural places. Mostly if we talk about health posts, there is no specialist to read them. Can we go to the next slide? Yeah, and to be very clear, this is a AI screening support for medical staffs, not diagnosis. And to be talking globally, lung cancer causes around 1.8 million deaths every year, and many are diagnosed very late. So timing plays a very crucial role in saving lives. If lung disease is caught early, it is far more treatable. But if it is caught late, then chances drop sharply. Nepal has one of the highest death rate from chronic lung disease in the world. About 183 out of every 100,000 people die. Can we go to the next slide?
Can we go to the next slide, please? The next one as well. Okay, so like Seema mentioned, Nepal has like around 5,000 plus health posts and primary health centers, which have basic X-ray accesses but no radiologist. So our solution builds on something that every clinic already has, the chest X-ray, or should have. Because the interface is so easy, even nurses and health assistants in rural health posts can use it confidently. And with our secure API, staff can quickly identify high-risk cases. That means there is no need for costly machines or complicated workflow changes. And this app also runs smoothly on low bandwidth and gives back clear, actionable results in seconds. Can we go to the next slide, please? Some of the potential impact of our tool is that it flags concerning scans right away. So patients get to go to specialists before the disease gets worse. And when caught early, survival rates can be up to 7 times higher. This does not just save lives, it also reduces unnecessary travel, streamlines referrals, and helps specialists focus on the most urgent cases and provide care where it is most needed. And as a bonus, the data generated can guide smarter nationwide screening strategies in the long run. Next slide, please.
We trained our own model on the Chexpert small dataset. All the images were cleaned and sanitized, and we use an efficient net with CBAM attention. The result is a mean accuracy of about 86%. Next slide, please. The model turns X-ray pixels into probability for 14 findings. We simply turn this into clear outputs: healthy, suspicious, or possible nodule. Next slide, please. We use GradCam heat maps to show where the model looked. If the concern is in the upper lung, that region literally glows, giving the clinicians trust in the results. Next slide, please. The app generates a screening card within seconds. It shows risk tier, top findings, and a bilingual summary, plus side-by-side X-ray and heat map. A one-piece PDF and digital storage support quick referrals and a better patient records. Next slide, please.
For the business scope, our deployment strategy is to start out with pilot clinics and then follow it up with broader expansion across rural health posts in Nepal. For monetization, we're going to explore partnerships with NGOs and government health programs to ensure long-term accessible service delivery while keeping the costs low for the clinics that really need them. And for scalability, we're going to expand beyond just detecting lung disease in the future into other diseases through X-ray scans. And once in Nepal, we'll be able to gain more access to data specific that can improve our model. Next slide, please. And we faced a lot of challenges while working on this project. It was a 36-hour work time, and it was hard to stay constantly working for the whole time. We had a lot of new frameworks that we used that we've never used before, and there wasn't a lot of data from Nepal. But we were able to gain a lot as we put in the work, and we were able to grow, learn the different resources, and work together to make a finished product. And that's it.
Here's a demo of our program. It's called Inside X. This is how the UI would look for the health professional. The health professional would be able to upload the image. For example, we're uploading this image right here. And once the image is uploaded, they could put some patient data and then analyze the X-ray image. You can see how quick it was. You can see on the left, we have the original X-ray image. And then on the right, we have the machine learning model learning from the image and then also showing the GradCam saying, okay, these two areas are contributing for this to be considered a healthy lung and the risk is low. And for that, the patient, if they want their report, they would be able to download the PDF or get a printout of it, which would be helpful for people in rural areas since they won't be able to access digital copies. It also gives you a screening summary where there's a clinical impression and recommendations. As this was a healthy lung, there was no recommendations. We can look at another example, right-sided pneumonia. This is supposed to be someone who has an issue. Their details, analyze X-ray image, and then the machine learning model is able to infer that it has suspicious findings. The risk is high. The original X-ray is on the left, and on the right, you can see how it's making the decision that it's a high risk is on the red. You can still download the PDF, and on the left, you can see the impression says focal airspace, pulmonary opacity, and the recommendations are also given. So using this, even people in the rural areas would be able to get an insight into if they need a second opinion or they need to go to a better hospital, they'd be able to do that.
Great, I can get started. So yeah, great presentation again. So a couple of questions. One is, Evan, you have it. So health is very sensitive to data, right? Privacy again, similar to previous presentations. In the US, there is HIPAA compliance and all that. So do you guys do any research on what that might mean in Nepal's context and how you plan to address? Because there's a lot of sharing of the personal information from different patients. That number one. And then secondly, the idea itself looks quite trivial, right? So basically, it's using AI to simplify the process. So have you looked into existing solutions that it may not be in Nepal, but
I can take this question. When we started this, when we were brainstorming ideas, we all came to the conclusion that someone in our family member was in a rural area and they were misdiagnosed, which led to either their untimely demise or something else happened to them, right? Um, and I know when you say like patient confidentiality, obviously that's going to be very important and critical when it comes to a health setting. Um, when these data sets, which I guess like down the road, if these are deployed, you'd have a lot of data. So you'd probably have like these X-ray stations at like a bit more secluded locations within the health posts. And also the data that's being transferred will probably be encrypted and be stored in a server. And only people with like access within the healthcare system, which we believe that if this could be deployed to a lot of health posts, then there will be a lot of health professionals who will be able to make their accounts, and it'll be more secretive within those people, and only those people will be able to have that access. Obviously, a patient always has the right to their printed copy and stuff, but besides that, everything else would be encrypted through a server. And for the second question, obviously, yes, it is a sensitive topic, but like in context of Nepal, like we don't have a lot of data when it comes to medical areas, right? In the US, the data set that we trained on had 200,000 images for chest x-rays, and these are high resolution images. But for Nepal, we are not even able to get like 5 to 10 images. So our idea is like if this can be deployed 3 years down the road, our country would have database of our people, so it'll be like more robust down the road, and it'd be able to help more people get that second opinion and a better diagnosis so that they could probably get themselves checked. Maybe it could save some lives.
I have a question about, so I know it's not a diagnostic tool, it's just a screening tool, and there's a big difference in the medical field about that. And I also heard that you're using your own models. So did you come in with a pre-trained model, and did you train against some publicly available data? Is that how you did it?
Yeah, so we didn't come in with pre-trained models. The idea was for all of us to like sort of take the existing data sets and then sort of learn through the process of like how do you train these models? Because the pre-trained models, obviously, they're going to be like really accurate, but like the whole idea for our team was to also learn how the training process works. I did like sort of chime in and get like a RTX 5090 at my workplace, and I sort of remote it in there and then ran the data sets because these are like really large data sets. And to account for that, I picked the smaller version of the data set for Chexpert and also resized those to 320 by 320 because those were really high resolution still. And the model was like still able to like do it with like 86% accuracy, which I feel like for the constraints we had and the time we had was still um, to show like it can be done within this time. So guess how much better it could be like if you get like more training time and like more diverse data sets included in the training module.
And did you show two indications in your demo? Were they the ones that you're targeting, or were there many other lung indications that you're targeting?
Uh, Honestly, I had like a different Word document with like other edge cases that the model was able to like sort of catch. There were like times where there's an X-ray image of a barium perforation or something, which for like when a radiologist is looking at it, they can sort of think of it as a false positive, where they could indicate it as some sort of a condition happening. But the model was able to say that it's a healthy lung, even though there were like artifacts within the images. During the demo, I was really nervous, so I just picked the first two images that I could scroll to. I know I had like some labeled, which I could show for like what sort of accuracy could happen at that point of time. But none of those were like handpicked.
Got it. But very quickly, what's the workflow? So now you have some indications, true positives according to your model. what happens? It needs to go to a radiologist and the patient needs to travel or something. Is that what you, I know, I don't think I saw this in your presentation, but is that what you're thinking for workflow?
Yeah, basically still something to give like advice to people. They will get a second opinion, and the long-term goal of this is to have these data sets or like the patient data be sent to like a centralized hospital or like somewhere like where there are more doctors who could take a second look at it. And since this will be with the cloud, it will be easier to do that and then get that even like a third opinion to say like, okay, this does seem serious. You might have to travel all the way here, or like you can stay there. It's just like a false positive. Like me and my colleagues believe you should be fine. So still putting faith on the doctors, but like giving the people the opportunity to have like transparent like medical access.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, team.
Amazing. Thank you so much, 8848.org, for your amazing presentations and great Q&A sessions. So up next, we are moving forward to another presentation. We do have the project hosted by Team Chia Overflow. So I guess Subasa is ready. Are the teams ready so I can start my clock?
Yes, we're ready.
Great. So floor is all yours. Good luck.
The moment people hear that we are from Nepal, the first thing they ask is, have you ever climbed Mount Everest? At first, it feels funny, almost flattering, to be honest, but over time, it becomes very frustrating because the truth is, climbing Everest is not just about willpower or stamina. It's about navigating an entire ecosystem of risk and uncertainties. So, as a team, we asked ourselves, why don't we climb Everest as often? What we found shocked us. It wasn't just the statistics because there actually wasn't that many. The real challenge is not just the willpower or stamina, it's the hours of planning, the reliability of the networks, the expertise of the local community. Avalanches, altitude risk, matching the right Sherpa, finding safe lodging training, all of it adds up and it's really overwhelming. Next up, we have Medhavi.
Hi, so next slide, please. So yes, our team wanted to understand the problem better, and here's the reality we were met with. According to the Himalayan Rescue Association, more than 50% of trekkers that arrive, they arrive underprepared. And over 30% experience some sort of medical complications like altitude sickness. Another rampant area of problem is also the fake license and unlicensed operation are very common experiences for mountaineers. And more importantly, in high risk routes, avalanches account for over 1/3 of all mountaineering deaths. Yet there is no unified system to prepare or to book trusted guides or to even access real time safety information and data. Tourists have to rely on outdated maps and then there's also the obvious language barrier. There they have to rely on conflicting blog page opinions and random Reddit threads to know what is right. And the preparation system is broken. Next slide, please.
Right now, planning a trek in Nepal is fragmented. If you go through agencies like Elite Expeditions, Jewel Trek, or Adventure Consultants, you get fixed packages, high cost, and a very little flexibility. What we built instead is Codes, a one-stop platform for trekking. First, we personalize trekking routes based on your fitness level and risk tolerance, so every journey is tailored to you. Second, our AI-powered chatbot answers everything in real time from equipment rental to permits, cutting through the confusion of outdated maps and vague advice. And third, you can browse and book directly from a trusted directory of Sherpas, medics, porters, and hoteliers. You can see their bios, credentials, real-time availability, and reviews, all in one transparent place. This makes Codes not just another expedition website, but your digital Sherpa. Next slide, please.
For our AI and LLM setup, we try to keep things simple but solid while making sure we can scale later. On the back end, we hit some bumps. The API worked fine on our computers, but when we pushed it to render, it kind of broke. Turned out we needed a proc file with the right unicorn command. We also had to fix the missing dependencies like rapid fuzz in our requirements.txt in our backend. and deal with a couple of messy GitHub merge conflicts. The chatbot itself is straightforward, one LLM call per user request. That made it lightweight, easy to manage, and still able to answer real-time questions about logistics, gear permits, local conditions, stuff trekkers actually care about. Sure, if the traffic gets heavy, the response time could dip, but for a hackathon, I feel like um, this approach was fast to build and reliable. Looking forward, we already see ways to level it up, caching common queries, fine tuning with tracking specific data, plugging in real weather APIs for risk predictions, and moving from SQLite to Postgres for geopostal queries. This current version is lean, but the foundation is there for scaling into something production ready. Next slide, please.
Agencies often keep information hidden. So why choose us over traditional agencies? You don't know exactly who your Sherpa or medic is. You pay 15 to 30% extra commissions, and you're locked into rigid predestination package. With the codes, you get full transparency, profiles, credentials, and reviews upfront. No middlemen, so your money goes directly to our locals. Our booking is 50% faster, and you get direct and reliable support. And instead of an impersonal service, you build trust-based relationships with your guides. Most importantly, every booking on codes has a real community impact, directly empowering our local Sherpas, porters, hoteliers, something no existing competitor is doing at scale.
Next slide, please. So in the future, we want to integrate our program into wearable devices like Aura Ring or Garmin watches. And we also, so that it can give like a real-time assessment on how ready the tracker is. And also we want to implement a dynamic pricing engine that gives like a win-win situation for both the trackers and the guides.
For our tech stack, as Shubhit mentioned earlier, it's using React, Tailwind, and Python Fast API for speed, SQL, and Beautiful Soup for data, and a robust DevOps pipeline for the deployment. This is built on for a reliable and good platform, what matters most at altitude. Next slide, please. And so we started with a question, and it really led us to begin building an answer. So Coach is more than just an app. It's a bridge between trekkers and the mountain communities who makes these journeys possible. Once again, thank you, everyone. And this is our team, Chia Overflow.
Coach, your digital Sherpa. This is an AI-powered mountaineering companion that helps trekkers prepare for their journey from start to finish. Let's start with the chatbot Sherpai. As a user, I type in hi. The chatbot responds, asking me to provide more information. I then share my details, age, weight, fitness level, and trekking experience. Based on this, the AI instantly generates personalized trek predictions and recommendations. From here, I can navigate to my recommendations page. The system suggests treks that match my preferences. For example, it highlights the Annapurna circuit as a great option for me. I can click into this trek to see a detailed plan. This brings me to the trek planning dashboard. Here, I can explore everything I need to know: the route details, terrain, weather forecasts, elevation, and duration. I also see recommended Sherpas with their reviews and ratings, plus a complete gear checklist to make sure I'm fully prepared. Coach goes beyond just trekking info. I can also explore lodging options, from tea houses to private rooms, with estimated costs. There is also a accommodations finder, where I can look up cafes in the 5-mile radius, which will display the nearby places. There's even a risk assessment tool, so I can understand potential challenges and safety levels before starting my journey. In just a few minutes, Coach helps me move from a simple hello to a fully personalized trekking plan, complete with guides, gear, lodging, and safety insights. This is Coach, your digital Sherpa, helping you navigate mountains with confidence.
That was amazing. Now we are proceeding for Q&A of 4 minutes.
I had a question for you guys about any work that you did around the business side or business analysis. I'm curious, what kind of, I know you compared competitors being, the local other agencies. I'm wondering if you looked at, what other countries do or what people do abroad in terms of this. Is there something like this that exists already? And how would your, business model work? Any thoughts on that?
I can take on like some aspect of this question because I did look into what exists in the US and in Colorado, like we all know, like we're reminiscent of Nepal. Like they have a lot of those kind of like matchmaking system for their ski operators or ski rentals and that kind of stuff. So we did look into that very briefly to kind of like see what the model is. But in terms of how we plan to scale, the main business idea is to kind of like cut the middleman, cut the unlicensed official, and directly support the Sherpa community because our team hugely believes that they all deserve the fair wage for what they go through and for all the hard work they put in for that industry in that field. And cutting that middleman allows us to ensure that they get they get paid a fair wage, and on our end, the mountaineer has a more affordable option as well.
While you're speaking on that topic, can you say something about your competitors in Nepal? Or are there any competitors in Nepal?
Hi. There were definitely a lot of competitors. I believe everyone has gone into at least a trekking website or two. Personally, when I did my research and found a ton, I mean, most of them really focus on very specific priorities, and a lot of this business influence on mountaineering equipment, or like they just influence on the training aspect of these trekking trips. They would mostly also emphasize the daily walking distance to how hard it could be or how easy it could be, but there was nothing in specification of like locations with like how dangerous it could be in the future with weather acclimatizations and stuff like that. There was also no data on like lodges around the area, restaurants around the area, or like even rental equipment guides. So everything that I was looking at online with like our Nepali partners and companies that have already established this were very vague and fixed price. Like there was not a definite description on why it was rated that way. But when we looked at a lot of these websites, we didn't see anything that had a total package deal. Like if I was a trekker in Nepal and I looked at the available website, I'd still be struggling to find restaurants, lodges, rental equipments, and such.
The real timeliness of your app is very, very exciting. Would it be easy or hard to get conditions data, like like you mentioned, landslide and all? So both that, but also services, right? I mean, I've done a lot of trekking all over the world, in Nepal as well. And you're right, Nepal has a very, very difficult. It's very hard to plan in Nepal, and I have the advantage of being able to speak Nepali and all that. But what about the data? How does the government or anyone provide real-time conditions data and services data? Those are the two that really I think I care about.
Yeah, I can take that question. And data was one of our major roadblocks. That's why I'm glad that you asked this question, because we couldn't find anywhere that has like a reliable database. In fact, it's so bad that they only report an incident, and when they report like avalanche, it's not even like what is the radius, what's the area. They just simply mention like what was the team and what's the casualty, and that's how like there's just a big gap in there. I looked at what happens in other places though. So in Europe, they have something called the structure activity relationship, like a SAR analysis. What they do is they look at how much snow gets covered on each mountains, and kind of like have an analysis of that adjacently with all of the weather data, all of the global warming indexes, and all of that metrics together to make these predictions. We would love to do these predictions, and hopefully in our future versions, in our future expansions, we're able to get there. But due to the limitation of this hackathon and our backend, how it was set up, we were not experiencing SAR analysis just quite yet, but that is an avenue for us, and it could be very exciting to work with that kind of data. in the future?
Yeah, I mean, I would not rely on data coming real time or predictive from the Nepalese government. So the SAR system is very well developed, as you probably know, in Switzerland, right? But we have such good, geo mapping nowadays. So based on that, you could come up with, technology-based SAR analysis and give at least approximate data to travelers and service providers that, hey, there's been so much snowfall in the last 48 hours in this region that it might be a little bit more dangerous than prior time. So just as the F5, if you were to continue with this project.
Thank you so much for that advice.
Just a quick question. I saw in your demo that you've shown us the side for the users, how we use to get to the Sherpas. But what about the flip side, where the Sherpas or the people who are there, how are they using this app? Or if they are, there might not always be signal on top of the mountains, as we know it's very challenging. So what have you thought about it?
Ideally, this app is just for the users right now, but I think in future enhancements, we're definitely going to add a section where Sherpas or any other guys that want to be, hosted here can definitely use it. That's definitely something that we can do in the future. But for now, for the hackathon purposes, we just did it for the user. And there's a couple of tools that, we can look at lodging as well and directly reach out to the Sherpas as well.
Yes, another thing to add on to that is we don't expect Sherpas to have a full-fledged computer or even Wi-Fi connectivity. But another idea we kind of explored was, you know how when we go to a CVS app or something, we connect to a special agent and they kind of guide us through a booking process. We could at least opt for something like that, a telephone communication that establishes where that handles the operation and actually getting to the Sherpa. So it's not digitally complicated for them on their end.
By the way, all Sherpas have mobile devices, and there's a lot of connectivity. Even Aerospace Camp, you can actually start taking pictures and sending it. So if you created a service provider version of your app, it's like matching drivers and passengers for Uber. So it would be a great benefit to them. And also, you made a very good point earlier that the middlemen take a good bite out of their wages, and nobody likes it. They definitely don't like it. So this could be of great benefit to them as well.
Thank you.
I am going to interrupt right here. This was an amazing presentations and great Q&A. So now, thank you so much, presenters. It was amazing. Moving on to our last presentation for the hackathon, which will be presented by ML Wizard, and the project is Logical. So Subhasa is ready. I just wanted to get a thumbs up from the team if you're ready, so I can start my countdown. Are we ready? ML Wizards?
Yeah, we're ready.
Alrighty, good luck. Thank you.
Namaste, everyone. We are the ML Wizards with our project Logical. Next slide, please. And these are our team members. Next slide, please. Okay, have you ever experienced this? Your mom excitingly showing you a video of a cat feeding a baby, and it's clearly AI generated, but she doesn't know that, and you hate to break it to her that it's AI? Or reading an online news that's so interesting or heartbreaking just to find out that it's not authentic? And you finally watch something like bunnies hopping on a trampoline, and it's so funny until you learn it's not real. Next slide, please. Well, we've all been there, or at least our moms have. Next one, please.
So what is our problem statement, you ask? Well, when fake news spreads faster than the truth, democracy weakens. And in Nepal, the cost of misinformation is too high to ignore. And this is a quote by one of our own team members, Jayanti. Next slide, please. And so for the stats for this, our project is that Did you know that in 2022, a survey by a Center for Media Research Nepal revealed that about 92% of heavy social media users are exposed to misinformation. Again, in 2024, same group population, same company, did another research where they found that around 67% of people witness misinformation in a week. 81% of respondents are very concerned about the negative impacts of misinformation in society, and 97% believed misinformation was or would be a big problem for society and politics. Next slide, please. And so, what is the solution? The solution is logical. And what is logical? Logical is an AI system that classifies the authenticity of news and policy text, helping users quickly to verify the credibility. Next slide, please.
In a technical side, we use the Tesseract OCR to handle the images or text input in the English and Nepali. A hybrid AI engine then classifies content by combining rule-based pattern with machine learning similarity scoring trained on the 50 plus labeled examples. It checks 57 real policy indicators, 15 news red flags, and 11 non-policy patterns, assigning a confidence score between the 25 to 95%. Finally, Google Gemini AI powers our verification layer, generating smart search strategies and real-time links to trusted sources like Kathmandu Post and the official government sites. Next slide, please.
So for our AI and ML techniques, we use the MCP Cloud AI for our user interface. And for the machine learning, we use the following classification models. And then we did ensemble model, which we found that it was 83% correctly accurating the authentic news, and as well as the metrics for precision, recall, and F1 score, which also scored 83%. Next slide, please.
So since turns out most of my team members and personally my first time hackathon. So while doing this project, we came up with a lot of challenges, and then from those challenges, we learned a lot too. So we understood the importance of brainstorming, collaboration, communication, storytelling. Turns out we were in 3 different time zones, so we needed to communicate with each other and then adjust our times so we could hop into team meetings. And next slide, please. So here's what we think about logically, practically. So it can be designed as like a fact-checking tool, and then a tool that can check monitor misinformations and can verify claims. And then we're thinking this could be like a browser extension where with one click credibility scores on any sites and pages. Next slide, please. So you say what are the target markets for this product? So the possible target markets would be media outlets, social platforms, research and educations, like by adding credibility labels or like fact checkers tags directly on social media platforms. And then Logical can also be a very good tool for media literacy, helping students and researchers do the validate articles, and they can get a policy reference quickly. And next slide, please. So I would like to call all of you out to join us in building a trustworthy digital platform in Nepal. And that's all. Thank you.
Okay, let me show you Logical in action. And I have our application running here. I'll demonstrate how quickly and accurately it can detect different types of content. First, let's try a typical fake news message from our data set. Let's choose any random data set, paste it here, and we will click on Analyze Policy. Was this our system immediately detects multiple red flags? It says we couldn't verify the news. This means our model thinks this document is not authentic government policy. We can further do our advanced search. So this will gonna call the Gemini API key and show us the results. Here we can see related searches like links, Google search, Kathmandu post and the YouTube source. So if we just click on these, it will show us the related links. And here it has provided AI analysis. So what the AI thinks about that headline, the AI thinks highly suspicious. And here we have the related news and sources in official channels related to that headline. So the user can click on those links and see on the official channels. This is for the fake news. We can try the real news. Let's see what our model say. Okay. Other one, okay. So yeah, our model correctly identify the real news is saying official policy. So it is 95% confident about the news. For these two, we can do a further advanced search. And it's gonna show the related Google search links, YouTube search links, Kathmandu post search links. Based on that, also the same like related news sources in official channels like Ministry of Finance, Nepal. Since this news is related to the finance, Nepal government allocates 1647 billion budget. So it is going to show the related ministry website links and Nepal Rashtra Bank, and we can click on this and learn further about the news. And here we have some disclaimer about the model, like the absence of the the analysis uses a data set of 50 level examples and AI-powered pattern matching. We have trained our model in 50 total examples, from which 18 were real policies, 16 were fake policies, and 16 were non-policies. If we want to see the more details about this, these are the top 3 data set we have used. So yeah, that's gonna be it, I think.
Thank you. I have one question. Thank you for a great presentation. It's a very relevant problem, I think, with the fake news and all that. So one thing, right, when you started presenting, you kind of problem statement was that you said it's probably related to the moms, they are going through social media, so they may not be tech savvy to go through all these steps to figure out whether it's real or fake, right? So maybe this might be out of scope for the hackathon purpose, but have you guys thought of how this tool or feature could be implemented in a way that mom and grandmom and grandparents can easily figure out whether it's fake or not?
Yeah, we thought about this, that already a phone, already a TikTok is so much to use, and we don't want to add another technology on top of that. Our initial plan is like a browser extension, but obviously moms and grandmoms are not going to use that. So we want to do something like an app that's really friendly for moms and grandmoms, like something as easy to use as Facebook.
So maybe I have another question. So you mentioned maybe a separate app that resonates somewhat like Facebook, right? Facebook-like experience. Maybe a good idea would be some kind of technology intervention. It could be app or browser-based extension that would summarize things around तपाईँले आज दिनभरिमा यति झुटो समाचार हेर्नुभयो, right? So my mom would love it. So, basically you need to know how to simplify this, right? I mean, I was actually thinking around the same, same construct. It's a lot to process. So going through it, applying it, looking at the confidence score, then a bunch of sources. I could see a potential of this, right? This kind of integrations are very much enterprise friendly these days, right? This is basic RAG patterns, and something around OpenAI seeding and things like that. So from the business side. Now, my question is, I know you mentioned a bit about MCP Cloud AI, right? In one of your slides. I was not sure if I follow where the MCP Cloud AI was used. I know for a fact that they're really good at reasoning based tax, fact checking and things like that. Could you help me understand a bit about your AI implementation as a whole? Let alone the ensemble approach. I follow that.
Yeah, I can take on that. We use the MCP for the UI. There is a tool called Playwright. So we can basically connect the MCP server with the Playwright. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna uh, create a UI. Then it will take a screenshot constantly and reiterate over that until the UI gets better. So we use that for the UI and in case of Gemini, we just use the API key. Whenever the model categorize the news into fake, not a policy or a real, then it will send that to the Gemini and it will create a custom links and send us back so that we can see the Google search link and the YouTube links like that. So yeah.
Thank you.
I had a quick question. So misinformation is a pretty global concern, and I'm curious if you looked at what other, competitors are there, or what other ways are people solving this problem, and how is your solution or approach different?
Yeah, there are a few competitors. I think the main one is the Google Fact Check, and I think there is another website, Scoops or something like that. And the advantage we have is like we are based on we are only for the Nepal context. They does not solve the problem in the context of Nepal. They does not support I think the Nepali language, I think. And so I think the main advantage we have is that we are mainly focused on the Nepal.
Got it. Thank you.
I have a quick question about the input. Is there any restriction or limitations in input in terms of the types of multimedia that can be used? Or if it is text, then is there a word limit, anything as such?
Yeah, there is a word limit of I think 10,000, and we have give the screenshots, and we can. I think for now there is only a screenshot image and the text. That's it for the input.
Okay, thanks.
All right, I'm interrupting again. That was an amazing presentations. Thank you so much, ML Wizards, and all the Q&As. So with this, we are concluding with all the presentation. Wow, amazing. It was great. And I cannot imagine how much of a pressure it was with the tick-tock on the clock for you guys. So kudos to you all. Let's give them all a big round of applause. Yay! So now we're finally towards the end. Our judges will be finalizing our top 3 winners. While they do that, we will take a very short break of 30 minutes. And please stay on the Zoom link. You can stretch, you can just drink some water. And if you're like me, just walk around and come back. And the Zoom link is still the same. And judges will be back with our top 3 finalists. So I'll set the timer now, guys. See you all and good luck. Welcome back, everybody. Is your heart racing like mine? Because I'm super excited, super. Oh, I don't know. I cannot explain the feeling right now because we are very, very, very close in announcing the winners. But before that, we have something special for you guys. Um, we are joined by Dr. Bikalpa Neopane, who is a head of Takeda. He
One
has
second.
done.
Sorry. Ashmi, I'm so sorry to cut you off. Subbu is
Yeah,
sharing her screen
yes.
real quick.
Okay, sure. Sorry. How are you all feeling, guys? Write me down in the chat box. Are you nervous, excited? I'm pretty excited. Here we go. Are we ready, Subhasha?
Yes.
I see everyone's excited. That's amazing. So, before we announce the winner, I would like to introduce you again, Dr. Vikalpa Nyopane, who is the head of AI at Takeda. He has done incredible work in AI and data science, and he will be leaving us with amazing closing remarks today. So, please join me in welcoming Dr. Vikalpa Nyopane. Floor is all yours, and we're so honored to have you here.
Thank you so much. Can I have this share access, please? I think I do, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me look at.
Yeah, because of that, feel free to share your screen. Thank you.
All right, let me know when you guys can see it.
Yep, all good. Can hear you and see you.
Awesome. Thank you. Well, thank you so much for having me today. Before I say anything, kudos to the organizers, Stress, Pragya, Asmi, and the team, and everyone who has helped through the process. And I would like to thank the judges as well, because this morning we had so much fun, as much as you guys did. So there were 24 ideas. We were battling through which of these is the best ideas and second best ideas and third best, right? It was a fun exercise for all of us as well. Having said that, today I'm gonna talk about a few things on AI and what it means for you to launch your AI app or AI service at large. Before that, take a quick look at this picture and see if you can identify which of this is not generated by AI. So again, this is not my novel work, so you probably have seen this multiple times. For those who have not seen yet, take a quick look at it. At the end of this presentation, I'm going to announce which is not generated by AI. Anything from number 1 through number 12. I'm going to give you about 30 seconds to quickly glance some of these pictures. So 11 out of 12 are generated by AI. Which one is not? Which one is the real person? All right. So, you know what? When Shreyas called me a couple of months ago that he wanted to organize this hackathon, it took me to one of my past experiences. Back in 2016, when I was a grad student at Penn State, and I had to go to Nepal for visa reasons, for multiple reasons, I collaborated with a bunch of local partners and some of the juniors from Howard University and BYU, my undergraduate school, and Penn State. We realized that we needed to do one hackathon. And back then, the concept of hackathon in Nepal was just about you go there and do some ideas, you come out at the end of the day and it's done. Basically populated by slide deck, not so much the real artifact, right? The development piece. Then we said, you know what, we could try to raise some of the funds and try to establish a US-like hackathon style, which means what? Free goodies, right? Free food for multiple nights, free drinks, everything free for students, because that's what I was used to when I attended multiple hackathons when I was undergraduate, right? So we wanted to, kind of celebrated some of our winnings from US back in Nepal. That is 2016, as you can see from the slides. And many people actually helped us in that. It took about 30 days or 45 days to organize end to end. And this was me back then, the guy with the orange shirt, and some of my partners, many of them are technology engineers now at multiple places in the United States, Nepal, and Canada. But it was a fun-filled experience. I continued the hackathon tradition back at Penn State when I did my graduate school. Multiple places, a bunch of ideas, pitching, and things like that. So it really helped me bring that, a big help from, past few years ago. And I want to thank the organizers for the opportunity as well. Now, let's talk about the hackathon today, right? One that you participated on. We had roughly about 350 plus submissions, and I know the team had done an amazing job at prioritizing and selecting the candidates. So give yourself a big round of applause for making it through at this stage. 96 final participants. We have 24 teams with 24 different ideas, about 75 schools represented in the entire program, which is a huge for the first version of the NSA hackathon, right? That's a lot of work. We are going to be introducing 5 categorical awards on top of the first place, second place, and third place winners. And of course, right, this does not stop here. We are only getting started, and there's a lot of potential in taking this idea to a much grander state, in the future and beyond. Now, I did a fun exercise, just like you guys did, right? I was looking at some of the names. It was awesome. And I asked the AI, I don't know, maybe I asked the ChatGPT Pro or Claude and changed it to the AI version of the naming, right? Just for my fun exercise. And this is what I got it. 2 things stood out, right? One, Dusman Hereke, right? That was really fun. We actually laughed about it in our judging session as well. And the AI thought the Green Wise AI, it's already a good name, so whoever the team is, that's a really solid name. And Herege Hera, this is really good. We actually laughed at it. So now, if you looked at the distribution, though, a lot of the ideas today were in the last few days were dominated by education and then health and wellness and agriculture. And I guess that makes sense, right? We were brought up thinking around some of the social infrastructure, social justice, injustice issues around healthcare, education, agriculture. That resonates really good across our team's ideas. Majority of our ideas are Nepal focused. Again, that makes sense. We are bringing our culture and language and traditions in the ways that we do, embedding those into some of the computer science and AI stuff, which makes sense. Risk, safety, and trust. There's a lot about helmet safety, environmental safety, green culture, ecosystem kind of things, which make a good chunk of these ideas. And there's something around dashboard and monitoring components, which is a business intelligence layer. That's really good. But outside of these specific areas, right, what I wanted to highlight on today is what really happened in this hackathon, right? It was a time boxed. I know it's a very hard thing to deliver a project within the 2 days. I have been a part of multiple hackathons in the past, and I know the amount of energy and passion it takes to keep going, right? Sometimes there's an issue with the team members. Maybe sometimes the code breaks at the last minute, the demo sucks, so many things and so forth. But everything was designed within the times, in the time settings. But I think that's the beauty of the hackathon, right? So trusting the process and still moving forward, that it's going to work sometime and someday. Radical candor and the positive intent. We didn't go with the intention to fail in the hackathon, right? Neither of you, because in 2 days, you are having to research a problem statement, put together an entire technology package, and then present it to a wide audience who are going to ask you arbitrary questions, all within the 48-hour, 72-hour settings. We wanted to make sure that your morale is still up, that you have a positive intent to grow and learn, and really get your curiosity flowing, right? Things around that. Elmo experience, which means, enough, right? Let's move on. So that's the hackathon experience, right? I think we have a time constraint. We can always think on the ideas. We can always make it, picture perfect, right? In the coming days, for now, let's move on. We gotta deliver. We gotta, show something in the for the audience, for the judges. Whole thing was designed so that you embrace the power of doing and like what do we do next, not but, right? Not about, oh, I cannot do this. It's more about what can we do better, how can we enhance this, how can we extend this beyond hackathon to a real AI app, a software version, or an agency, or SaaS app, and things like that, so that one of you guys can come, or multiple, with the next AI app or software in the US technology ecosystem. And I think we'd be very proud to see some of that, right, coming in. This is what happened in the last few days, right? We kicked off, there's a problem framing, ideation, prototyping, building, and let's talk about scaling. Right? In many of my previous episodes of Hackathon, what usually happens is we come with a lot of energy and passion, but oftentimes it does not go all the way through living that experience, right? Taking from 0 to 1 construct. How can we take some of these ideas, right? Some of these platforms and actually make it big, right? So hackathon is about generating that initial momentum, a build out. Now let's talk about scale. Now, since this is an AI hackathon, I got curious about some of the architectural patterns and principles that possibly, help some of you to grow your AI solution into something really big. But as it stands today, there are about 12 of the AI solutions that focuses primarily on chatbot, right? Basic use of large language technology, and 2 ideas used a RAG pattern, retrieval augmented generation. There are a couple of you using predictive modeling, recommender systems forecasting. 2 ideas use voice interface, speech to text, text to speech, and some kind of translation component. And a couple of the ideas were computer vision, mostly using some of things from AWS or Google Gemini models, right? And these are great. Now think about how would you build a resilient and most adaptable solution that can deliver the long-term business value for your idea. Right? Your idea should not stop there. And I know you're probably far away from being in that enterprise settings if you're a freshman or junior in the college, but the AI has sort of reconfigured our job market scenarios as well. People are going to ask you things around, tell me what version of AI you used and why, right? I mean, you have to justify it more from the business value, business lens, less from the technology lens, right? The equation has shifted a bit in the last couple of years because of AI. And I would urge you to think your AI in the business context. What are some of the business outcomes that your AI is actually helping the next generation? And what does that mean specifically for a hackathon idea? I think that makes sense. Partly because, today I looked at, 24 ideas. A lot of that is wrapping the OpenAI, ChatGPT, or calling some Hugging Face transformers and things like that. Now, if you start to move around, or extend some of your ideas to the future, are you gonna just use one of their technologies, right? Are you just going to wrap your idea into the cloud AI or OpenAI? What if those companies bring your company's idea product as one of their feature? And it is very likely the case, right? We have already seen it. OpenAI and chat probably can come up with an idea that a feature that may be your entire company. So think a bit more I would say head into what does this look like for my team, for myself, and for my product to be able to grow and extend that market, right? Is it thin wrapper, thick wrapper, things like that? Because chances are very high that the AI that you are doing today is not going to be the AI that's going to be the same for tomorrow, right? I do remember in my company back in November of 2022, when ChatGPT was announced, we sort of went into panic mode, right? Trying to do all that ChatGPT, OpenAI was offering. And there is the RAG patterns, right? Multiple different versions of RAG patterns came in. And then we have agentic AI framework right now. We have multi-agent orchestration layer coming in. It's super hard to catch up with bunch of this, right? I mean, this is the beauty of AI, right? So what is true today might change in the next month or so. So in the context like this, if you're to propel one of your ideas to the next level, maybe we need to think at a foundational level and think like an architect, right? How do you reuse some of these components? How would you rescale or scale, your ideas so that you can reach millions of users, right? I am a big believer of, systemic thinking, right? Thinking at system, thinking at scale. So I want to bring a quick analogy here, right? So if your goal is to cross the river, what do you do? Like, what is the first thing that comes to your mind, right? As an individual, or say as a product team, or say a researcher, right? I think the first thing that comes to anyone's mind is, hey, I will just get boards, right? Very easy, like it's not expensive, it's easy to get, you quickly get across the river, right? Amazing, it works. Think about that as you scale your idea, right? If you have one idea, that's great, but you have competing ideas, right? If you have too many people with too many boards, the challenge is when you have 100, 200 boats trying to cross the river, then you lead into another situation called traffic jam, right? So maybe that's not a good idea because now people are crashing into each other. Your ideas are conflicting, right, with your competitors or with other friends, whatever that looks like. Maybe at that point, the better solution would be to build a bridge, right? Now, that's amazing, but no individual person or a team or a company with smaller resources could ever build a bridge. It requires enormous amount of resources planning. It requires some budget and also technical expertise and so on and so forth. So I always think about systems and architect primarily because it's a tricky situation, right? So when is the right time to pause about your idea, and when is the right time to breathe, to build to take the boats, and when is the right time to build the bridge when you have to cross the line from your MVP or POC, proof of concept, all the way to your dev version or a production version, right? So it's more about knowing the balance, right? Now, sometimes you may not need bridges, right? Just buy boats and you can get easy to the next, in the next side of the river, right? Sometimes you could just buy, in the context of AI, you could just buy a solution, or you could go global, or you could just go local in just Nepal, business opportunity, or you could think about the long-term value and the short-term value and things like that. So try to think as you move forward, right? Try to think from the concept of balancing, right? What is the value going to be? How fast can you deliver that? What is the cost for your project going to look like? And what is the risk to your project? And one thing that I would highlight here is in the context of AI, right? I mean, people are always going to ask questions around trust and security and data. That's 100% of the times. If you are building your app and you go and sell it to one of your friends or one of the enterprise clients, they're always going to ask you questions about what are the guardrails do you have in place? Is this going to screw me over, right? Am I going to be a news in the newspaper out there, right? So learn how to patronize some of your basic principles around AI and less so about the technology piece. Because at the end of the day, AI is not about technology alone. It's about the mindset. It's about, can you take 0 and turn it to 1? It's about scaling. It's about looking for principles and patterns and basic foundational elements that might help you grow, right? I'm almost done, Shreyas and the team. I want to end with a bit of historical observation here, right? Now, I want you to pay very close attention to these pictures. System 1 is feed and discover. System 2 is search. I know I was very young. Maybe many of you were not born at that time too. In 1998, right, if anyone had paid attention and made investments in two of these technologies, recommender systems of which the seminal paper was published by University of Minnesota Twin Cities. That was back in 1994. And in 1998, there was a solution called Backrub, which is now Google. You would have made lots of money, right? Like board lots of money, double-digit $1 million, right? Now, today, if you look at Meta's revenue and Google revenue, altogether probably around search and feed is about $500, right? If you had invested on those technologies back then, you would be obscenely rich. We didn't have money back then, we didn't know anything, right? But that's a really interesting construct. Now, the question to you is, what are you investing on, right? I mean, I'm not referring to buying the stocks and trading and things like that, but I've learned from my own experience in the past couple of years in my PhDs and beyond, I have focused on improving the functions, improving the rankings, and improving the specific models, right? So what does that mean is we used to have technologies that does sentiment models. We have different classifier, category models, emotion detection, summarization, and all of that, right? In AI, we don't need these individual models. In generative AI, we do not need these individual models anymore, right? Back in 2015, when deep learning came in, and then there's generative AI, there's a transform all that paper about, in ChatGPT, things started to change. What I'm noticing is bunch of models are now aggregated, right? And you get one model. Now you can compose multiple things just using one model. You do not need to go and write different versions of different models, which is very powerful if you really think of that way. Now, as you start building your exercise, right? As you start taking your idea from POC to MVP to dev test production version, I think it's very important that you think where the AI is going, right? Not just taking the APIs out there and plugging it in as a thin wrapper, but also really looking at what are the next modality of data that you are going to interact with. Is it just going to be text? Is it going to be voice? Is it going to be image? Is it going to be video? And then apply some of those basic principles of AI, right? I think that will really help any AI grow. That being said, I'm going to leave with this thought right here from a professor of Human-Computer Interaction Institute at Carnegie Mellon University. He quotes, right, the two hardest problems in computer science are people and convincing computer scientists that the hardest problem in computer science is people. So we are doing things for people, right? We are helping bridge the gap between technology affordances and the people's daily behavior, right? Keep people at the center of your AI development as you start building this, because people are naturally going to ask you about their, personal impact and the guardrails around AI, things like that. Now, going back to previous question, I'm wrapping my slide here. What was the real human face here? Out of the 12 images, which of these is not generated by AI? The answer here is number 5. Now, if we look at all these pictures and pay closer attention to ears and nose and the piercings, right? Look at their nose, look at their ears. You would see something distinct characters, right? That's the key. Awesome. So thank you so much for everyone for participating, and thanks for the organizers for having us over. Again, great job, everyone. Looking forward to be a part of your next success. And you can email and shoot us any questions for any of the judges and organizers after the event as well. But thank you again. Back to you, Shreyas.
Thank you, Bikalpadai. We're gonna wait a little bit so that Subhasha shares the screen, and I'm gonna make sure that all the judges are in the panel. Sabanda paila. So you have Sanjay. Okay. So
Will you stop sharing the screen so that I can share?
Yeah, I was just looking. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Guys, how was the keynote? Drop it in the chat before we move on. Best. Loved it. Amazing. Okay. There we go. I love the energy. I love this energy that we have even towards the end of the day. So, first of all, Bikalpadai, thank you so much for the inspiring words. But as we wrap up, I did want to give a huge thank you to all the stakeholders for the Nepal USA Hackathon, starting with the team. I don't think anything like this would have been possible without an amazing team backing the initiative. So, Pragya, you're literally the brains behind this, so thank you. Suvasha for managing the marketing, Ashmi and Pradeep, which who's here as well, but for handling outreach and communications, Ritu and Suridhar for the logistics, and lastly, I feel like Sanjay Dai is in every single slide, but Sanjay Dai, again, thank you so much for being one of our advisors and sponsors. So moving on, I also want to thank our judges because none of you guys would have a tough time if we did not have all these talented judges, right? So Sanjay Dai, Irina Tidzu, Bikalpa Dai, Christina Tidzu, Pradeep Dai, thank you so much. I also want to thank our mentors. I'm not going to name them because otherwise the closing ceremony is going to end tomorrow. But I want to thank all 33 of our mentors who's made the mentor sessions possible and given tremendous value to all the participants. Also want to thank our keynotes and workshop. So Sanjay Dai, Bikalpa Dai, Krishna Tidzu, who's here right now. So thank you so much, Samir Dai and Bineet Dai, who might be here or not, but I just want to shout them as well because the workshops would not be as helpful and the keynote would have been incomplete as well. So lastly, okay, yeah, and then one more thing. So I want to thank our partners and sponsors, Junkiri Project, who's sponsoring the first, second, and third prizes. Zafino, also Sanjay Dai, Fuse Machines, who's helped us with the operations side of the event, and our community partners, who's helped us um, behind the scenes. And we also have Sajandai over here. I think we might have forgotten to pull him in the panel, but thank you for being our venture capital partner with Momo VC. That being said, um, I really hope that if anyone does have an exciting project out there, Sajandai, please find them. But lastly, I wanted to thank you guys, all the participants, because we made this and all of us came together for you, right? So you came in as strangers and in just 3 days built projects, ideas, and real connection. And that's exactly what the Nepal-US AI Hackathon 2025 is all about. So if this weekend inspired you, drop a yes in the chat. I want to see. Actually put a hell yes because I want to see if you were as excited as us. I'm reading the chat right now. Yes, okay. Let's go. Okay, amazing. So that being said, now we get to the best part because I know everyone's been waiting for this is the winners for the Nepal US AI Hackathon 2025. And they are I'm not gonna spoil it because we have our best judges who's gonna do it. So we're gonna start off with the category winners. And Subhash, if you can just like start moving the slides and if the judges could unmute and start doing their thing, much appreciated.
Okay, so our first category here is Best Innovation. So please, let's start a drum roll for the team that won Best Innovation is... Next slide. Playboy Karki for your project Master Magni. We were all so impressed by the creativity, how much fun you had with this hackathon. We were all laughing at your lesson on what was it, organic chemistry, and yeah, amazing job. I can't imagine how useful this app would be for kids learning about both general things and also like Nepali specific things. So amazing job, great idea, congratulations.
So best technical, I think it's was it Vikopalai? I might.
Yep. Can you hear me? Yeah. Yeah. So the best technical slash AI technical category winner goes to the team Sukhawat AI. So very impressive work. I could see that you all put in a lot more effort in understanding the data space really well. Feature engineering, data transformation, data complete evaluation of some of those algorithms. Even thinking at the production level for some of those things, but really good job and congratulations.
Okay, so for the best UX UI category, the winners are the team D3 with the project Potion AI. So UX UI user experience is all about simplicity, clarity, and how the users can see it. So from what we saw, the project was so clear, the demo was so clear and concise and clean. You can see how the users are going to interact, what they're going to see. And not only that, the moment you open it, you can see what exactly is presented to you. So that was amazing. Congratulations to you guys. Thank you.
I think business one was Sanjay, was it?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
And where's your slides?
Wait, can you see the screen, Sanjay?
I cannot. I cannot see the screen. I can see other things. Okay. Yes. The best. I got it now. Best business impact prize goes to Greenwise AI for their application Krishi Sahayak. And what we liked about it is that it had a business model that subscribed to the farmers in Nepal, and also a way for them to actually have an impact, as well as the other side of that business, the supply chain folks. So Greenwise AI, congratulations.
And last but not the least, best presentation / demo award goes to the team Grain of Hope. So basically, you guys had a very clear, very professional looking presentation. You guys stuck to the timeline, 3 minutes presentation, 2 minutes demo, very well put, very thought out. Guide has a good tagline. The presentation background was also quite impressive and attractive. You had clear articulation of the problem around, global hunger, the prediction model on how the hunger would be, in the next years or in future, and also you guys illustrated very, very well how, if you donate now, might help later on. So good job on overall flow, demo, good articulation of data and what it means to the users. Congratulations, Grain of Hope.
So now as we move on to announcing the third, second, and first place winners, just wanted to basically, not to sound like a broken record, but say this again, that Sanjay Dai is sponsoring the first, second, and third, so he will be announcing the winners. So Sanjay Dai, I'm passing it back to you.
Okay. Well, maybe this is a good time to say why we being Rachna and myself, decided to do this. Since 2018, we've had a foundation that is geared towards education, and we have scholarships in the United World College and a few things in Nepal as well. But when Shreyas and team came up with this idea, I thought, oh my gosh, we got to do this. And so really, we'll say more later, but the third place winner is, yes, 8848 with their amazing application Insight X. And the judges felt that this is a very significant problem that you're solving. X-rays that give a second opinion, and the strong data science and AI groundwork that was being used was also very commendable. And the presentation was very genuine, and you also accepted the limitations and the workflows and all that. So for that reason, 8848 gets third place. Next. And the second place goes to Finlit. So the application Finlit was, clearly the team had a lot of knowledge and domain expertise, and the value prop was very unique. It could very well, actually, I think, if they were to continue past the hackathon, could be a genuine business in the real world. And this is a very important problem, right? It's not only a financial literacy problem, it's a financial literacy problem for a segment that is very, very underserved, in particular students and international folks. So the value prop was very clear, and there was a very good understanding of the domain, as we said. And we hope that the team continues, because there's some really good things that they brought out, including things that are very, very sophisticated and I haven't seen in other real applications, like tax treaty treatment and so forth. So again, congratulations to Finlit. And the final, the best first place winner, and I know you all are, at the edge of your seats to hear this name, is Momo Stack with Sajilo AI. So as again, the quality of the participants was amazing. I mean, this is the first time I've been a judge and a sponsor at a hackathon, and Nepali hackathon, no less. I've judged a lot of business plan competitions and so forth, but to get this much done in 48 hours is crazy. I mean, my hat's off to you. And in particular, Momo Stack, what we liked about them is that there were multiple uses of AI, voice and animation, gamification on a very, very complex topic, and also the impact that it has and could have anywhere, in particular in a Nepali context, is huge, because this problem of not having the right skill set in the right place is a acute problem globally. So you guys killed it with this application. So congratulations to everyone, all the winners, all the participants. Thank you all.
Sanjay, you missed the finalists.
Oh, okay. I'm doing the finalists as well. Okay, so there are two more that were in the top 5, of course, right? The finalists are, also, it was very difficult this time, by the way. Like Bikopa said, we had a lot of fun, we had a lot of difficulty, and we spent, up to now deciding on who ought to get what prize. And it was so close, it was so difficult. And, of course, I thought Chia Overflow's Co's application was extremely, pertinent. It solved the problem. It's a two-way market, as you all know, between service providers, Sherpas, and all, as well as travelers. And they did an amazing job. And I hope this team also goes on to, make this a real product in the real world. And we have one more finalist, and that's ML Wizard with Logical, and the problem of global. This is actually a global problem, right? And they of misinformation and all, and they really simplified the delivery by channel for better use of this technology. AI and ML could be used a lot to detect what is false. Like Bikopa gave us a problem set at the beginning of his presentation, and myself. I mean, having worked in facial biometrics and all that, more and more, this is going to be a problem. Who do you trust? What do you trust? Which videos are real? Are you really speaking to that person? Are you speaking to your mom when you do FaceTime, or is it someone else? So this is going to be a very important problem, and I'm glad that at least one of you decided to take this on. So congratulations, ML Wizards. Chris,
Okay.
looks like it's yours. Go take it away. Thank you all.
Well, thank you so much for all the judges for announcing the winners. And the hackathon ends. But before you guys leave the Zoom call, because I already saw the numbers going down, um, first of all, huge congratulations to all the winners. But honestly, every one of you pushed yourselves, learned fast, showed up for each other. So this is only the beginning, like Bikalpadai said. But there are a couple next steps that I want you guys to keep in the back of your mind. So first is we'll be getting in touch with all the winners regarding your prizes and how to basically move forward with them. Second is for the first place winner, I know Nepal Codes has offered to help with private mentorship for free if you guys think that you want to move or take your prototype to launch. So that's something that you can get in touch with Christina Lidzu. And lastly, we will be sending a feedback form. So feedback form, you should be getting it by the end of today or at latest by tomorrow. So I really hope that every one of you can fill the form so that way the next time we do something like this, we know like what we can improve and how we can really enhance the customer journey for everyone. Right now, before you guys go, this is a big favor I ask from everyone. So दुईटा कुरा एउटा चाहिँ please if you guys enjoyed this please post on LinkedIn a quick recap tonight, right? Whether it's sharing your demo link, which we'll add on YouTube as well. Tag NSC Boston, tag the organizers. We're gonna reshare it. On your second month, if you guys are on Instagram, because I don't have it, but if you guys do, please tag NSA. Subhasha is gonna repost it, and it would really help us do the next one better. But that being said, I hope you guys really enjoyed it. Thank you for being a part of history for Nepal USA Hackathon 2025.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Oh, yay!
Let's wait till everybody wait, was my video off?
No.
Yeah,
By the
okay.
No, अघि एकछिनको लागि मात्रै
Yeah, okay. Wait. Okay, WhatsApp. Let's transition to WhatsApp. All right, bye guys. Have a
Good
great night.
job, guys. Congratulations.